All right. It is that time once again. If 3x3 is a 10-minute sprint, then that means today is the last of an 8-day marathon. We've had 3 Masters, y'all, all week long, and it is finally coming down to this, the last day of play here at the Europe Masters. We're going to crown our 3rd champion after seeing Riga get it done at the Hungary Masters, and prior to that, seeing Liman get it done at the Debrecen Masters. Where either one of those 2 teams repeat, both of them are still alive in the quarterfinals. We got the top 8 dogs still remaining from a 12-team field. And, man, your guess is as good as mine. Let's take a look at the quarterfinal bracket in case somehow you missed yesterday's action. Don't make me come see you. Take a look at this. Lausanne and Piran, they're going to get us started off. Lausanne, a huge surprise from day one, going 2-0. Piran just continue to fight their way to the quarterfinal round. Sakiai, who looked better than them? They won more games than anybody, came all the way from the qualifying draw to the quarterfinals. They got a tough Jeddah team that we'll take a look at. Also, another classic in store between Novi Sad and NY Harlem. We saw them hook up in the quarterfinals of the Debrecen Masters. Novi Sad getting a win in that one. And obviously, Sakiai and Jeddah, as I mentioned, it's a lot of action in front of us that, man, I think games that can go either way. I don't think we have any favorites at this point because, honestly, the games have been so topsy-turvy. We see Novi Sad lose a whole lot more than we've become accustomed to. Seeding hasn't mattered. As a matter of fact, the previous 2 Masters, we've seen a 12 seed get to the final in UB, and prior to that, it was Uniclub. I'm from Utena Uniclub. There we go. Out of Lithuania. Look, y'all gotta bear with me. I've been going live all week, overnight from LA. What's up, y'all? It's the voice, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear, here with you to get this first one underway. Lausanne, you see their squad. King West, he had that Tissot buzzer beater against Ulaanbaatar. Great game for him and Gilles Martin. They both combined for 17 points in that win. And a pretty dang on good resume for Team Lausanne. They beat Liman again for the 2nd time in Debrecen, 19-17. And again, that Tissot buzzer beater over Ulaanbaatar to give them a perfect 2-0 record to win Group A. This is the best I've seen Lausanne play really since their run to the Lausanne Masters final back in 2017. We'll see if they can continue their winning ways with a tough Slovenian squad standing right in front of them. As I mentioned, Piran just keep finding ways to grit out wins. They had a 2-point loss against Riga, but they gutted out a 21-20 win over Debrecen to land here in the quarterfinals. So Piran, after finishing 8th at the Debrecen Masters, finishing 5th at the Hungary Masters, this will be their last opportunity, as well as everybody else's, to get to that $40,000 bag. As you know, 40 G's at stake for the winner of every Masters. Is get a look at our 2 officials, Vlad and Vladimir. They'll be officiating this first quarterfinal. As you know, it is also single elimination. So if you lose on day 2, that means it's over with. There's King West, leading scorer from day 1. He was all up in his bag. King West shooting 2s, grabbing rebounds, swatting shots, continuing to lead this Swiss team as he's done since he joined. And man, no bigger stage for him right now. This is King West's opportunity to assert himself on the throne. He's going to have to deal with that big old bull right there, though. Anze Shrebo Buko, he had 10 points to lead the way for Piran coming out of day 1's play. So going to be interesting contrast in styles, I would say, with the quickness of Gilles Martin at that guard spot and the shooting of Marco Liman. Liman balled out yesterday, too. He had 9 points in that big win over Liman. So you got a dude that can stretch the floor like him. Yeah, don't touch his hands. Only elbow contact. There you go. He's got to keep it clean for the game. All right. As you know, Piran in the yellow, the Lausanne in the white tops. In terms of the head-to-head between these two, Lausanne has not had a good outings against Piran. 0-4. Dating all the way back to 2018. They met at the Utsunomiya final pool phase, and Piran got a win there. We get this one underway. And Buko bulls his way in. King West is down. Bad top. Got a tough defensive assignment guarding Simon. Simon says, no bucket this time. Rebound. Bad top. Was setting the screen for Liman. Liman instead goes to the bucket. He and King West go to the cup at the same time. And West lays it in. Lausanne on the board first. Down to Buko. On the block, he had the mismatch, decided to give it up. And Rotar misses the crib. Point blank range, you got to have them, especially on elimination day. So not only $40,000 to our winner, $30,000 to our runner-up, 20 G's to third place, $12,000 to fourth place, and $6,000 to fifth place. That's how we do. Big bags in 3x3 2020. Happy to have it underway, by the way. Can you believe we got 3 Masters in the span of 8 days? I mean, that's crazy. It's crazy we pulling this off in the middle of a pandemic. But here we are. 3x3 survives. Who will survive the first quarterfinal? We're at the very early stages of this one. It's Kavga saying, please, don't call me for another foul. Gilles Martin played so well yesterday. Misses his first 2-piece. And then they clear the lane. And Strebo just lays it in. Now, Piran on the board. They leave Gilles open like a double click. He cannot connect. He's still searching. Now, Gilles, quick crossover. Lefty, Frito-Lay. 2-1. So we finishing on a high note. This is the epilogue of the Europe Masters. Top 4 teams in the world still on deck. What's crazy is all 4 teams are on the same side of the bracket. So that's Lausanne, Piran, Jeddah, and Sakiai. They get a chance to go all the way to the final. Also, got another crazy Wilson dunk contest coming your way today, too. Just letting you know. Got Lepek, Miller, and Smooth all going at it. So just something to put on deck for yourself is Marco Lemon, the juice man. Gives Lausanne a 3-1 lead. They leave Kavga. This might be a part of the strategy. King West playing some lax D. But Kavga has actually been shooting the ball well this tournament. I don't know if I'd let him get a whole lot of looks. Finsgar on the drive, wild shot. He wanted a foul. Finsgar, the primary offensive option for this Piran team. Number 3 on the scoring charts from day one. He has 16 big ones. That was only behind Sharunas Vingalish, who went bananas for Shake Gulbele, and Kadani Brutus of Team NY Harlem. It stays 3-1. The juice man squeezes the trigger. But he comes up sour. Oh, yeah, I'm just tying all kinds of stuff together. Oh, man, we're having fun. We're having fun. Wipe that cringe look off your face. What are you doing? (3-1). Back at it. Rotar. Straight bolt spins free, but missed the bunny. He gets it over to the Sphinx. And let's see what the former world number 1 will do with it. The Sphinx. Baby, let's cruise. To the cup. 3-1. And foul. He's so smooth on the drive. The Sphinx, you won't believe this dude knocking on 40. Just smooth. Look at it. Look at him. Just gliding to the cup. Boom. Get the step on you. And ain't a whole lot you can do. Hey, shout out to the beautiful city of Debrecen once again. That's where all the action has come at you from. Coast Shoot Square, Debrecen, Hungary. We've been hooping here 3x3 since 2015. We have a good relationship. Straight bolt out of gas. You can tell on the shot. No rim, out of bounds, back over to the Swiss as Lausanne will attack. Uh-oh. Ooh, I thought he might put it up top, but instead it's a foul call. You see Finsgar's eye bandaged. That came from that Liman. I'm sorry, not Liman. I believe that Riga game. Yeah, that they lost by 2 points. They could have used him down the stretch. But he had to be attended to by the medical staff. And that eye still banged up today. Oh, Gilles got to a spot, but he put too much sauce on the lay. So now it's the Sphinx down to Kavga. Oh, that's barbecue chicken. Easy money as he spins past Gilles. And Gilles feed down to top. King West, up fake, drive, dime piece. 5-3. Finsgar. Ooh, the hand up, too much contact. As Badera top. Got a hand on him, TV timeout. We are under the 7-minute mark. So you know the deal. Oh, that's more than just a bandaged up eye. And he's got a shiner. That's what we call it here in the States. It's a black eye. He's a warrior out here. So Simon Finsgar's dang on near playing with one eye. They playing physical. As you can see, King West unmoved by the tough defense from Shrey Bolt. And then everybody moved out of Shrey Bolt's way to give him a easy lay-in. And as a result, we got a 2-point game. It's the Sphinx is back up to the strike, and he misses it. Again, working off a 16-point day one. And he's good on the second one. So this Lausanne team out by 1. They've been impressive here in Debrecen. 3 wins, just 1 loss so far. They beat the number 1 team in the world, Liman, twice in 3 days. Played some good defense, shot the ball really well too. 36% from beyond the arc for Lausanne. This is something we have not been used to seeing from them. Meantime, Piran adjusting to a new team following the absence of Gappy, the teacher, Gasper Ovnik. But they do like Rotar. He's played well for him. And they'll get it over to the Sphinx. And we got to push. And that's now, in terms of the fouls, 3 apiece. King West stating his case. He's like, hey, I have my hand straight up. The players always think they're right. Shout out to our 3x3 officials doing a great job. Outstanding job, staying on top of the action. Even our officials watching from home who are helping clarify some calls for me, when I may miss an angle or so. So shout out to our officials. Here's Gilles. Gilles the Thrill. King West, good score. Drop step, hook. Extends the lead to 2. 5:45. Oh, cross. Good D, though. Bad top stuck with the Sphinx. Sphinx stuck it to him anyway, though. Take that with you. 6-1. Gilles moving left. He's quicker than takeout. 7-5. Oh, the Sphinx wanted a foul, but he didn't get it. I didn't see the contact myself. Gilles to King West. Oh, he been shooting the 2 like a 2-point shooter. This is they rim protector. He holds his own in the paint. King West can step out there. And again, I'd say that this Lausanne team has been shooting 36% from distance. And King West has had his hand in it. He's trying to be the ruler of all he surveys. As we survey an aerial shot of the wonderful city of Debrecen. Rotar, got a hand in there and got whistle. Rotar, smart play to elevate on Gilles. And he just caught Gilles with his hand in the cookie jar. That's what Ref Vlad is telling him right now. He said, hey, you got to get your hand straight up. Don't be reaching in the cookie jar. I got to whistle you. 9-5 game. Swiss in front. There's Taj Rotar. Nice rotation on the free throw. And he's going to shoot the second, and it's a miss. 2 free throws because he did have two toes behind the line. Oh, nice setup. Can Liman finish it off? Strong score, 10-6. Lausanne look like they mean business, like the front of the plane. It's a 4-point game. Kavga have some of that. Nice touch for him. Back down to a 3-point game. Liman feeds it down low. Bad top, fakes the handoff, kicks it back out. Liman fakes left, goes right. He's got the step on the drive. No layup, though. Gilles trying to track it down. What a hustle. Shout out to Globus, one of our local sponsors, by the way. That's the signage he ran into. Speaking of sponsors, my bad. Can't go any further without showing some love to our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. They got us laced in the new 3x3 gear, new Wilson uniforms, our officials with the Wilson gear as well, and staff. They keep us looking good. Look at that. Look at the hustle. Nipsey would be proud. R.I.P. 2-point game. Lausanne in front. This is our first quarterfinal on the last day of play of 8 days. Yeah, you heard it. 8 days of competition, 3 masters. We do it like that. We have to. You're getting a heavy dose of 3x3. We've been waiting a long time for it. COVID-19 threw everybody's lives completely off the rails here this year. And I can't speak to how grateful I am personally to be back on the mic covering 3x3. And, man, it's been a pure pleasure this week. And we just getting started on the final day, man. We got a whole lot more to come. All right, enough of the sentimental stuff. It's King West. He missed that one. Now the Sphinx, same spot and same result. It's Motani. West with the rebound. Open look, passed it up. Instead goes to the teeth of the paint and draws the foul. Wake up, Mr. West. 12 points again for West Motani. On day one, he's been aggressive. He knocks down the free throw. It's back out to a 2-point game. Piran still hanging right in there. Make that a 1-point game as the Sphinx attacks the rack again. Gilles. All right, he brings the Sphinx out. Decide to get a rock up. Oh, bad top. Pull up. Bucket. 12-10. Back again. Top, Garden Straight Bowl. Kavga took the package, but he couldn't deliver. Oh, nice. King West. Nice fake. Bad top. Good ball movement. One pass too many. We got 12-second shot clocks in this game. And they run out of time. Nice handoff, little rub, but King West ain't in the mood for company. I don't want you here. Come back another day. King West. So here you go. He'll protect that rim. Oh, great finish by the Sphinx right there. 12-11 as we go back and forth. It's like an argument. Tit for tat. You left the stool up. Well, you left the bread out. You didn't put gas in the car. I'm just, hey. 12-12. Oh, that's going to leave, what, 2 seconds? 2 seconds on the shot clock, looks like. So we are all even now. Let's see who makes the next point. Breaks the tie. New. King West late in the shot clock. Had to heave that one up. Finsgar trying it from slightly closer in. He misses, but sticks with the rebound. He's got the cookie in hand. Gives it down to Strabo. Strabo. Bully ball. Yeah, he put it on the juice man. Now Liman. He'll take the screen. Top. Looked like Top was actually pulled down as he was setting the screen. Let's see which way that went. You see which way this went. Straight to the 10. 3x3. Back again. And Piran leading 13-12. Quick release. Liman. D'd up though. There's a quick draw McGraw. Gilles misses and couldn't get back in time to defend Rotar. Now Gilles. He's on lock. Oh, he thought he was on lock. He really rocked him. He made the Sphinx through the electric slide. Gilles so dangerous with that crossover, man. He'll slice you like a Ginsu. And the Sphinx was his victim that last play, 14-13. Right when you think you got him, boy. You better think again. Take another look. Gilles, at first glance, looked like he was stuck in the corner, but he just made the Sphinx look like he was stuck in cement. (14-13) game as Lausanne will look to continue their winning ways here at this final Masters, this Europe Masters. 2-0. They've gone with 3 wins and just 1 loss so far in Lausanne. They beat the #1 team in the world twice. They got a pretty healthy resume. If Lausanne win today, it'll be a first time. Again, they are 0-4 against Piran since 2018. For whatever reason, this Piran team has just had their number, and right now Piran is out front by 2. After the nice cut, they've got the experience. You're not going to find very many teams that understand the nuances and the intricacies of 3x3 like a Piran. They got the 2 most tenured players on their team, and Aiden Kadgic and Simon Fidsgar. They've been playing since the inaugural edition back in 2012, and they added Strabo to the concoction and been one of the best teams on the tour ever since. 16-13. The score indicative as Gilles will let one go. Gilles threads. And it ain't over with yet. It's 16-15. Both these teams battle tested. And the Sphinx trying his luck at the rim. He's able to draw the foul. So Finsgar all beat up. Still risking his body going to the rim. 7th foul on Lausanne, by the way. So 2 free throws for Piran as they lead it by 1. The Sphinx was doing a lot of damage yesterday by shooting from distance. He was 6 from 11 from beyond the arc. He's done a lot of his damage in this one by getting to the rim and creating opportunities, layups or free throw opportunities. Good D right there. Oh, you talking about some FaceTime. You're going to have to wash that one off. 18-17. Piran in front by 1. Oh, crossover. Beautiful move on the baseline from the Sphinx. He runs up to get done up. 2 to the head to tie the game. Gilles, this could win it here for Strabo. What a shot, Gilles Martin. Putting his cape on, Mighty Mouse. And look at this with the Sphinx in hot pursuit. He gets one right between the eyes. And we going to overtime. Wait. This is how you want to start the quarterfinals. Oh, man. See, man, this 3x3 is well worth the wait. Come on, man. So our first quarterfinal will be decided by a T-Store buzzer beater in OT. First team to score 2 points wins it. Pretty simple. Since Piran started with the rocket regulation, it'll be Lausanne getting it here in OT. And you better believe they're going to be looking to stroke one from 2 range, or maybe not. They tricked me. They're going the 1 point route. So they got game point now. So the advantage when you do that, by taking the 1, if it's given to you like that, is you D up. If you can hold defensively, you get the ball back, and you don't have to force the 2. So we will see. Spinks got a good look at 2. And top with a bad foul, a really bad foul. Because now, I mean, they were already in the penalty. So 2 free throws were going to come anyway. But now Lausanne looking, with a 1 point lead here. All they can do is sit and watch the former world number 1, Simon Finsgaard, step up to the stripe. And if he's able to knock them both down, then that means Lausanne's run here will come to an end in Debrecen. Try to put some juju on him or something. But the Sphinx, he's clutch like a stick shift. And we'll see if the Sphinx has what it takes to put it away. No, he doesn't. He misses the second free throw. We're all leaving. It's coming down to this. Gilles, double cross. You can't trust him. It's ball game time. The Swiss with a sweet win over Piran. They get it done. Their first win over the Slovenian since 2018. And it is Pikachu pulling out his best card with 2 Tissot buzzer beaters here in Debrecen. Ain't none sweeter than that. As he goes east to west, rocked him with the crossover and wins it for King West. So Lausanne will be moving on. Piran is now done. So Piran with their last chance to win one here after finishing 8th at the Debrecen Masters and 5th at the Hungary Masters. They are going to lose in the quarterfinals in a thriller. Gilles getting it done, man. Woo-wee. All right. Well, hey, look, our second game of the day, they got some big shoes to fill. Sakiai and Gulbele and Jeddah. Let's get a look back at the highlights of this game. They kept going back and forth. This was a debate between 2 of the best teams here in Debrecen. And towards the latter portions of this game, it really looked like Piran, as they expanded their lead to 3 with under 2 minutes to play. It looked like they may pull away with it. But Lausanne just kept battling back. I talked about how Piran has really fought throughout this tournament. I got to show some love to the Swiss here, because there's been no quit in these dudes. We've seen a different side of King West. He's expanded his territory to 2-point range as he splashed that one. The juice man, Marco Liman, didn't have to shoot as many 2s, but he did contribute and get into the paint and play some solid D on Simon Finsgaard, even though Finsgaard had a Finsgaard-type game. But what can you do? What you going to do with this? Crossing. Gilles, that was maybe his second best highlight. Would have been his first best highlight had we not seen what we saw from him in OT. But he was all up in his bag. And here's a look at the variety he was providing for this Lausanne team. Had the double shot going, had the drive working, setting guys up like Lemon, one of his 2 pieces. Finsgaard with a nice cross himself, doing his best Gilles impression on the other side of the rim, but that was a huge 2-piece. from Gilles Martin to send this thing to overtime, 17-19. He had to have it under 10 seconds to play, and then in OT, your Tissot buzzer beater, and it's flex time. A well-deserved and hard-fought Lausanne win as they top the Slovenians by 1. And they land themselves in the semifinals just like that. So, all right, Sakiai, Gulbele, Jeddah, what you got? You got an overtime Tissot buzzer beater in store for us? Because that's what we used to. You got to step your game up. Oh, man, that was impressive. Speaking of impressive, Sakiai Gulbele, I don't know if anybody's been more impressive than them in this last set of days. Now, they weren't impressive at all. Let's keep it a buck. They were not impressive at all to start in their first 2 Masters here in Debrecen. They went 0-4 through the Debrecen Masters and the Hungary Masters. We were scratching our heads wondering, is this still the Sakiai team that won the Montreal Masters in last season? It didn't look like it, but starting yesterday, they reminded us all who they were. Uzi and company. They came all the way from the qualifying draw here to the quarterfinals. They started the day with a 24-14 win over Team Paris, then a 21-15 win over Moscow Inanimo. These are good teams in the qualifying draw, by the way. Then they got revenge on New York Harlem. This was a New York team that had beat them at the previous 2 Masters in the pools phase. And then they capped their day with a 21-11 beatdown of 2017 champs, the Moon. So they've been handling their business like a full body massage. Now, Jeddah, not too bad. They certainly got one for their resume. They got a signature W over Novi Sad. You heard of them? 15-13, they end up edging the number 2 ranked team in the world, 4-time World Tour final winners. But they lost to Gagarin 21-19. Pool ended up coming down to a 3-way tie, and Jeddah just barely was able to get in ahead of Gagarin despite that loss. Again, by virtue of points, Novi Sad getting the edge in that division because of ranking. So here comes Jeddah, Kevin Korn, the boys of Kilian, Nemanja Draskovic, Simon Ardouche, Sakiai Gulbele, Aurelius Bukalis, Marius Ujupis, Paulus Belavicius, and Sharunas Vengalish. There's our referees, Yasmina Jurish and Vladimir Veskovic. And we call him Uzi. He had 10 points on day 1. Ranked number 19 in the West. And we're going to see if Uzi is ready to empty that clip. I know he's got it off safety. He's ready to shoot. And he's got the battle with Kevin Core. Mr. No Nonsense. That's his new nickname. Kevin Core don't play. That dude is serious business. And he's a mean one down there on the block. It's going to be interesting watching his battle with Pukalis as the 2 bigs. Pukalis led everybody in rebounds yesterday, 19 boards. He was snatching everything out the sky. But Sakiai Gulbele, believe it or not, this is an unfamiliar, unlikely hero for this team, as Sharunas Vengalish has the capability. I'm not saying he can't do it, but usually they rely on some of the bigger guns. Sharunas Vengalish topped all scorers day 1 with 18 points. He was 6 of 11 from distance. So we'll see if he has a big impact offensively here in this one. As Belavicius, a little bit too physical with Draskovic. Oh, no, he wasn't. It was just right. So, Belavicius, quick step, quick score, as the Lithuanians are on the board. This Jeddah journeyman squad, they seem to have the right concoction. Although he didn't have the recipe. Ardouche from the top of the key. Pukalis. He put Core in the body bag down low. 2-zip. Draskovic takes the screen, step back. He's got some space, hand up, and he couldn't give him a taste. Pukalis with some solid D. Core tracks it down. The save. Ardouche over to Draskovic. Quick change of direction. But he missed it right at the rim. Uzi. The handoff rub. He's going to get it back left wing. Fake left, go right. That's a tough shot. Back rimmed it. So 2-0 game. Draskovic will get a rest. Sakiai and Jeddah have only met one time before. Sakiai beating them in the Utsunomiya final pool phase. They were both in Pool D. As an exciting matchup between two kind of up-and-comers. I think this is a game where Sakiai, the more experienced team, I think collectively, playing together, that is. This is a chance for them to kind of separate themselves from the rest of the pack. Oh, good look from the corner. Kevin Core. Splash. 3-3. And Pukalis right back at you. So he responds with the what? Excuse me. Kilian dropped the shoulder. Couldn't finish it though. Pukalis presenting problems at the rim. He will now give it to Vingalis, your leading scorer through pool play. He will set up Pukalis. Pukalis pulls the trigger, but it's broke. 1 point game, it stays. Kilian. He's waiting for Core. Core sets the screen, gets down low. Good positioning. No bucket, though. Foul prior to. Take another look. Yeah, Core and getting all hooked up and linked up with Uzi. So no bucket, but a foul called on Sakiai. Here's Core spinning over that left shoulder. He held off Ujupis. Got the shot up, and neither one of them was happy. Ujupis wanted the foul, and Core wanted the foul. It was, I think, in a situation like that, it's a wash. It's the right decision. Who do you call there? Come on. Most of the dudes are grabbing. And it's a tough job, man. It's a tough job out there. But again, our officials doing a good job staying on top of all the action. So reminder, if you didn't know, Sakiai had a nightmare of a debut in Debrecen. 4 straight losses, but they won 4 straight yesterday, starting all the way in the qualifying draw. They had the lethal Vingalis and Pukalis leading the way. Jeddah with a couple of different faces. They shocked Novi Sad, but then lost to Gargarin. And a little bit of a hit and miss kind of squad. Oh, good drive. Vingalis missed it. Oh, missed it again. That was 2 buckets you normally see him make. Got to compose yourself at the rim after making that explosive move. So our douche, he's whistled for the foul. As Belavicius will take it out top of the key. You gotta give him the space. Gets a warning. Next time be a technical. Gotta let him inbound that thing. The pull up. To the head, Belavicius. Big head as Sakiai leads at 6-3. And a quick foul. It was Zujupis. A little too physical on that right wing. But look again at the knockdown. Belavicius. He got the juice. He's wetty from distance. Took advantage of the screen from Pukalis. And gets the double shot to tickle the twine. So 4-point advantage for the Lithuanians. And we're going to see if Jeddah can respond. Couple of fouls apiece. Just under the 7-minute mark. So TV timeout, our last day of play. It comes down to this. Full week of 3x3 action. 3 different masters. 8 days from Kossuth Square, which has become a staple on the tour over the past 5 years. We've seen some good ball, y'all, right off the bat. At a Tissot buzzer beater in our first Our first quarterfinal matchup, Gilles Martin. He has some stuff for his mixtape. Ujupis! How? How? with Kilian all up in his chest. Bucalis. Ain't that windy? 8-4. Kilian drops it off. And Core with the easy score. It's 8-5. Still a 3-point cushion. Vingalish going left. Whistle. They were trying to hold up that pick and roll. We saw Simon Finsgaard bandaged up for that Piran team in the first quarterfinal, and you just see Kilian, his eye bandaged up too. And that shot to the eye wouldn't help from Ujupis. Figurative, not literal. Y'all know what I mean. Eye socket. No, Ujupis missed it. We're nearing in on that midway mark, by the way. It's a 10-minute sprint. We're about 5:45 left as Draskovic with a desperate heave late in the shot clock. He missed it, and it leads to a two-piece, no biscuit. Paulus Belavicius. He be stroking. 10-5 game. Oh, Ardouche, good move. Strong drive, the one-handed pokey. He put it down, but his team's still down by 4. Belavicius moving left. He gets to the Uzi, not the best spacing, but doesn't matter. Leads to an easy crib as Vingalish lays it in. Ardouche will hand it up. Kilian gives it back. Ardouche gives it back. They playing hot potato with it. Who wants it? Kilian, he wants to shoot it, and he's shooting like he got a scope. He's on target like infrared. 11-8. Uzi. Mouse in the house. Caught him in the trap, and it's 12-8. Took advantage of the smaller Kilian, but the lead stays at 4. Look back at the exchange there. Oh, great job. Oh, that was more impressive than the make. The fact that Belavicius those heels didn't touch that out of bounds line. He hit it on his tippy toes. So, big reason that they had this 12-8 lead. Belavicius been balling like Wilson. Shout out to our Ball and Apparel sponsor, by the way. Not to forget our official timekeeper, Tissot. Oh, my goodness. It's Vingalish. Get that man an oven mitt. He got the hot hand. It's 14-8. As Sakiai, they starting to make it rain here. And Vingalish made to pay for that last 2 hit. He's thrown to the ground. It's a 3-possession lead, 6-point game. Ardouche puts one up. He's off the mark. Uzi confiscates the board. Now it's Belavicius. Kicks it. Uzi all by himself. He says, I'll take 2. It's a double date. 16-8. So Sakiai, they look like a machine right now. They're going to give Draskovic the layup. But all they want is that cookie back. Oh, that was a off-balance shot attempt after the foul. Looks like another union has been made right in front of the Old Reformed Church of the married couple. Congratulations to the newlyweds. If they ever happen to watch the broadcast back. A big congrats from The Voice. There's an iconic scene in 3x3. How many classics have we seen in front of the Old Reformed Church? Look back at some of the highlights in this one. I mean, 1 through 4. Lithuanians are getting it done. Whether it be Belavicius and Gallus, they both have stepped out and knocked him down from long range. And here's Belavicius, GQ. He's good at the strike. It's 17-9. Kilian, he's got a mismatch here. He liked what Kevin Core had better on the block, but Core couldn't get the score. Belavichus to Uzi. Sharon is Karen. 18-9. Great ball movement, unselfish play. Oh, things getting testy between Ujupis and Core. Core gave him one though on the little mid-range jumper. And Pukalis takes the feed, and that's good eating. 19-10. As Sakiai closing in on a quarterfinal win. They have had the advantage of playing in that 3x3 Hop Trans tournament last month and throughout the month of, I guess, July. We're in September now, aren't we? Uh-oh! Whoa, he scored that. Hell of a finish, Draskovic. I thought Pukalis had glassed it, took some air out of the ball, but wasn't the case. Drop off. Bucket. Core with the score. Oh, double cross. Bengalis set him up, lured him to sleep, and then struck like a cobra. 20-12. Core, double dip, have some. 20-14. But this game is all but over. Pukalis, they can do nothing with him. There we go. Hi. Yeah, they said, there we go. We love 3x3. We can watch the broadcast. Did they get a specially made 3x3 Wilson ball for their wedding present? I hope so. That'd be a good gift. Why don't you gift yourself with a new 3x3 ball? Right? We got to steal ours around. No, plan. Hey, go to FIBA3x3.com/ball, and you can get a brand new, specially designed 3x3 ball. The Wilson did not go through the nets for Ujupis that time. Draskovic will move left, a little stop and go hezzy move, but he gets to his destination. And at 20-15. But the real destination is a spot in the semis, and that is very likely going to go to Sakiai. They missed the opportunity there with Belavichus. Well, hold on now. Maybe the voice is speaking too soon because Kevin Core splashed one from the corner. It's a three-point game. Pukalis, he better end it while he can. He misses, gets the rebound, and bumps his way for another opportunity, and that is your ball game. They had to fight at the end there, but they ended up holding Jeddah off. And Sakiai proved to be one of the top dogs still here alive in Debrecen at this Europe Masters. Thanks to the big man, Pukalis. He had 19 boards day one. He had about 19 boards on that last attempt, but he was able to get it up and get it in, as Sakiai will win it 21-17 and move on into the semifinals for a date with Lausanne. I can't wait. There's that Lithuanian flag. They got a little contingent of fans there. Always good to have that support. And they rooting for a pretty dang on good team. Pukalis and Vingalish, they're the ones who led the way day one. This was a little bit of everybody. This was a family affair. Everybody got in on the act for Sakiai. Meantime, they got a great game. This Jeddah squad from Kevin Core, as he extended the range outside the two-point arc. He was knocking them down from each corner. Belavichus, though, he was a man on a mission like Tom Cruise. Ain't nothing impossible for this Sakiai team, believe it or not. So, good body of work for Sakiai. And Galish, not to be forgotten. I don't know if he's still on top of the scoring charts now. After this first set of quarterfinals, but when your team is scoring with the variety that they score with, you don't care too much about getting points. Like I say, sharing is caring. And it led to a big win for this Lithuanian squad. Pukalis with the lay. I thought that was a block, but it was a heck of a finish for Draskovic. And then Galish woke back up. Just lured Core to sleep. Core wasn't ready to go to bed just yet, though. He wouldn't go away quietly. And our Deuce held his own. He did what he could, but, man, you can't hold off that monster. It's only a matter of time. Pukalis and Sakiai land in the semis with Lausanne. So our first semi set, next quarterfinal will be Novi Sad in New York Harlem. But before we get to that, you know, I want to take a break off the court for a little bit and you know, get myself some coffee. And while I do, I want to give you 3 of my favorite videos, y'all, starting with the top 10 plays of all time. Stick around, check out the videos, enjoy. We'll be back to the quarterfinals after this.
He's a professional crossover artist. Jonathan Garcia, I feel bad for you, my friend. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that was disgusting! Abdullah!
Fernandez inside. What a block shot on the slam dunk by Weinert. Unbelievable block.
Oh my God! Las Manos put him in timeout.
Nice pass by Berkane. This is the play of the day. She had an eye in the back of her head, and she spotted her open teammate for a spectacular dish.
Now Hannah says, let's slow it down a little bit. Oh, no, he did. No, he did. Oh, stop it, Team USA. Oh, just stop. Through the legs, alley-oop to McKinney. Bullet. Oh my God, what the heck did I just see? Dusan pulling tricks out on him like the court gesture. I think he sent a message on what he out here to do today. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik. Under 10 seconds to play. Dragovic, one-on-one with Dusan. Dusan gets a hand on it. Dragovic, oh my God! Oh my God! I don't believe what I just saw. Bogdan Dragovic with the fireball of his life. And he beats Novi Sad in an unbelievable comeback here in Beijing to win it. Zamoon Master. How in the hell did they do it? Game point. Oh, he brings out the sham. Oh, you can't do that. You cannot do that to another grown man. You cannot. That is unfair. Just killing the competition. Somebody call the coroner's office on Dusan Bullet, because that ain't right. He's done that once before, and nobody at 3x3 pulls that off except the #1 player in the world. Oh, my goodness. De La Fuente just got clowned on out here in Amsterdam.
How was that?
Man, Dylan Van Eyck's face says it all, man. That top 10, you could just run that thing on a loop. I think I heard myself doing those top 10s. You saw Dusan Bullet featured in that top 10 with the #1 play. And since he and Novi Sad are going to play New York Harlem up next, why don't we show you Dusan Bullet's top 10 plays? Why not?
Dusan Bullet, with the rock pass behind the back, and that's what he does best.
when I run up. You see my order come up. You better watch when I run up. And please just keep it 100.
Oh, you fancy, huh? Hair did, nails did, everything did.
You better watch when I run up. See my order come up. You better watch when I run up. And please just keep it 100.
Savage, oh, he's throwing Dushan a oop. And then fading away with the left hand.
This right here ain't hard to see. This, that, all you need. Stack them up, ran them up. How I came up with my whole team. Pull up, pull the park on lean. Look to a star trying to spark a dream.
Oh, that was...
We are seeing vintage. We're seeing vintage.
Never been one sitting with no hoe. Gave up too hard, it's a no won't no. Success showed up, you with no show. We out here locked in.
10-8, 10-9, excuse me. Oh, Dushan lost the Mike Baggage claim.
I tell them sit back, spark up, and watch me move the court. Yo, who you talking? My aim is up a marksman. I move in silence while your crew is talking. Look who's talking.
Railnicks couldn't tie things up. So Dushan now, 50 seconds to go. He's got game point. Mr. Bulletproof. Money shot. Money shot. Game winner. 21-18. A classic here in Utsunomiya.
You see my order come up. You better watch when I run up. And please just keep it 100.
Blacked out, wrapped out.
Oh, look at Dushan. Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, you fancy, huh? That's how you end it.
Trying to run a sprint or go the distance. The one that made it out beat your statistics. Tempted.
16-4, 3 minutes left to play.
I got a grabs, don't gotta ask. My paddles.
Oh, nice. Drop a dime. Dushan
Break those rules, 2 doors you can go through. Which one is you gonna choose?
You better watch when I run up. You see my order come up. You better watch when I run up. And please just keep it 100. Better watch when I run up. And please just keep it 100.
Stick to the script. That was not scripted. That was sick, ridiculous. Look again at the pat. Oh, come on, man. This man is ill. Get him a prescription or something.
Ain't no doubt about that. That Dushan Bullet top 10 plays of all time. How can you not love that? How can you not love some of the classics that we've shown you here at the Debrecen Masters over the years? Last year's final was an absolute classic. When you think about Riga and Liman meeting, in case you need a reminder of how that game went, we got a clip for you right here to enjoy.
Now Mies is making his move with Ratko. Gave him the cross, step back. Oh, Tavares got the rebound, but he's D'd up. Kovacevic with his head bandaged. It won't matter anyway. Who is this man? Oh, but Lasman is right back. 19-18. Both teams pulling +2 after +2. But only one team can be #1. Let's hear what they're saying in Liman's huddle. Back to it we go. Kovacevic with 4, 2 pieces, a 5th would win it. This man has went absolutely bananas in Debrecen. Oh my goodness. He buries it, money in the grave, and they take it over Riga Ghetto in the final. Right in the back, or right in the wrist, I should say, of Maxim Kovacevic.
Yeah, I guess we're going to get a rematch of those two in our last quarterfinal, Riga and Liman. Okay, so, and ironically, both of these teams have won Masters here in 2020. Riga winning the previous Masters, the Hungary Masters, and Liman winning the Debrecen Masters. They're back-to-back champs. They've won it 3 times altogether here in Debrecen. If you go back to 2017, when they won there, upset in Novi Sad, by the way, in the semifinals. Speaking of Novi Sad, they next on deck, baby, against New York Harlem. Love watching these two teams link up, and we've seen it a lot here recently, even this week here in Debrecen. They did meet in the quarterfinals here. It was a loss for New York Harlem as Novi Sad got back on track. Novi Sad wasn't able to obviously win that Masters. They finished 4th at the Debrecen Masters, 3rd at the Hungary Masters. New York Harlem, meantime, after that quarterfinal loss to Novi Sad, they did make it to the semifinals of the Hungary Masters, but they lost to Riga. Now they have another opportunity against the familiar foes. Tomas Ivo said, Dejan Majsorovic, Marko Savic, and of course, the GOAT, Dusan Bullet. Shout out, is that Ovi? What's up, Ovi? I see Ovi working hard, man. I miss so many of my coworkers that I'm used to seeing at this point of the season. Normally, we'd be 8 months into the season right now. We'd be in full stride. But obviously, we need to go into why we were delayed. With no delay, let's get to the game. Why don't we? Dusan, the maestro, the Serbian surgeon, and Frankenstein. The government names are Dejan Majsorovic, Dusan Bullet, Marko Savic, and Tomas Ivo said. I just gave you the nicknames that we like to give them. Ivo said, Frankenstein. He hopes to be more monster than he is man today. And although he's a Hungary native, he started way back in 2012 with Dusan and company before playing 5-on-5 in Hungary. All right, here's the 4 for the boys from the bricks. That's the Minister of Defense, Marcel Esemune. He leads the field in blocks. He had 4 yesterday. So he be blocking like Lego. I call him the Don. Kadani Brutus, 2nd on the scoring charts with 17 biggins. Your reigning World Tour regular season MVP. Disco Damo. He is the spoon that stirs the tea on this New York Harlem team. And King Joey. I know his name is Joey King, but I'm calling him King Joey because he's been ruling the court so far here in Debrecen. He was a leading scorer throughout the Hungary Masters. We'll see if he can get back to his dominant ways against the most dominant team in 3x3, Novi Sad, although I'd say dominant. Shout out refs, by the way. Ref Todd, Cecilia Todd, Ref Marcos. Both doing an outstanding job. Shout out both of these referees. They get to officiate this dude right here. He's still the world #1. That ranking will stand. Again, rankings are locked, team rankings and player rankings. Now, the tour standings is a different thing. You get your tour points by where you place on the tour. Rankings includes everything, all competitions. But I won't get into that spiel. Dusan Bullet, he's focused. Looking to get Novi Sad in the win column. They are the only team out of the top 3 ranked teams that has not won yet here. There's your #4 ranked team. And Disco Damo. We'll see if he can reignite his game as both of these teams come in 1-1. New York Harlem went unbeaten in pool play through the first 2 Masters. But this time they lose to Sakiai in the pool phase. They were able to rebound with a win over Zamoon. Meantime, Novi Sad with an uncharacteristic loss to Jeddah, 15-13, before bouncing back with a big beatdown over the Russians from Gargeddon, 21-8. So they came out of the group with the 3-way tie as the #1 seed. Had a lot of people scratching their head, but they did it by virtue of ranking. Meantime, the New Yorkers get the scoring started. Damo with the feed to King. And now Ivo Sav goes up. He draws a foul. Tomas Ivo Sav, a consistent, dominant force for this Novi Sad team. He's MVP of the Utsunomiya final last year. Also has another MVP under his belt. Lausanne Masters in 2018. And Evo Set gets him on the board. Damo couldn't connect from 2 range. Go. Shout out DJ Last. He's in the mix on the 1s and 2s. One of the best out there to do it. Vincent Royette emceeing, keeping the crowd entertained. Oh, put him in the blender. Why don't you? Mix him up. 2-1. Bullet fires a blank, and then comes and gets too physical with Joey King. Dushan Bullet, he's been the standard in the game for so many years. 34 years old, and still at the top of his game. Damo thought about going to the spin move. Instead, he hits the deck. So Dushan just kind of pulled the chair on him. Novi Sad didn't. Neither one of these teams, honestly, were able to get a lot of practice. Joey King had to fly in to practice with Damo and the rest of the team. They obviously did it under strict safety protocols, but it was very difficult for them to find court and find a facility to consistently practice at, and you got guys living in different places. So, the pandemic just made things a lot worse. So when you see some of the rust on some of the teams in our first, action this year in 2020, you kind of get some perspective as to where it comes from. So you can't be too hard on Novi Sad. We're used to seeing this team dominate. They went undefeated in 2018. But to keep everything in context, it has been a very, very, very difficult year for teams to prepare in the midst of the COVID-19 pandemic. So with that said, no more excuses. We balling. Joey King did him dirty like the floor mat. Spent on Dushan, and it's 4-1 as a result. The maestro. And this is the 2-piece. King clears it. He's on the beeline to the bucket. He attacks the rack, and he's rewarded with a 5th point for New York Harlem as they've jumped out on Novi Sad here in the early goings. And Kadani Brutus, you just wonder. It's only a matter of time for the Don gets it going. 17 points for him through day 1. So great defensive effort on the inside. Let's see if Damo can turn the D into O. Damo, turn around, missed it. And then Esenwune, I believe, whistled for the foul. Hey, if you're not following us on social media yet, please, please, please do. We're on Instagram. We're on Facebook. We're on YouTube, Twitter, Sina Weibo, Youku, and TikTok. Yeah, we joined the new kids. We joined the youngins. Follow us at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. Oh, you faker. You faker. Dushan, ball fake. Opened up the lane and got the second score on the board for Novi Sad. Another whistle. And Novi Sad now up to, no, it's actually on New York Harlem. Novi Sad has got 2 fouls. And New York Harlem with 5 fouls to go with 5 points, something to keep an eye on. They got 1 more defensive foul to give. 7 defensive fouls sends your opponent to the free throw line, shooting 2. Stops the clock, too. So we'll see. There's Kadani. Broke. The maestro. Ready. Now King trying to answer back, but he misses. That's a Wune. Give me that. Snatches the rebound. King with the follow, but he missed it. He's fouled on the follow-up attempt. King slow to get up as Novi Sad is back in the game. That's in Wune. Misses. You see King, though. Look at that activity. And providing the second chance opportunities. Going to be interesting to see how Novi Sad kind of rights the ship. Some of the things that they've been struggling with. They were 1 of 9 from long range against Gargarin. They were 4 of 18 from the great beyond that 2-point arc yesterday. That's just not something you typically see out of Novi Sad. They don't miss that many shots from deep. And the 2-point shot is so critical in 3x3. It can make you and it can break you. And the defense broke down for New York Harlem. The Maestro cruises in for the crib. The Don! Double shot. 7-5. He started getting the move. Oh, nice setup there, but Savage's pass is stolen. And Donnie lost his footing, still managed to get the pass down to Joey King. And he puts it up and in. 8-5. Maestro thought better of it. Decided to go out, kick it down low. He wanted to take advantage of Damo down low, but he wasn't having it. Quick hands. And he's able to knock it out of bounds. Take a look at the catch, shoot, splash from the Don. Like the matchup with him and Dushan too, by the way. Now Kadani, he got reservations for 2. Double date. 10-5 game. Just over 6 minutes to play. So back-to-back 2 pieces for Kadani. He's starting to heat up. He's starting to drizzle. Damo down to the Minister of Defense. And he rises up. 2-handed smash. His first dunk, I think, of the tournament. Maybe that'll wake up Esenwune. Touch some iron like your slacks on Sunday. Do people still iron their own clothes? Is that just forgotten around the world now? I don't know. 11-6. I still iron. Oh, watch your step. In and out. Kadani, oh yeah. He was smothered by Dushan and fouled. Dushan following the ref Marcos, trying to state his case. And ref Marcos ain't hearing it. All right, Kadani. Trying to calmly, coolly knock it down, but he does not. He misses the shot. Stays 11-6. New York Harlem, though, in control of this thing. So Dushan to the Maestro, back to Dushan. He considered the 2, but better option down low. He gets it to Frankenstein, and Frankenstein makes it a 4-point game. Here's Kadani. He kicks it over. And, King. Bump in the bucket. There's some emotion from Joey King. Hell of a shot from the big man. The former Gopher will step up to the line. And he splashes it. Meantime, it's the Maestro scoring over the Minister of Defense. Damo! Oh, MG, you hit that from Brooklyn Bridge. 15-8. He was way out there. That was away from the hood. That was way out in the suburbs. He safely shot that one. 15-8. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on. The Maestro knew. Oh, Damo's down. Man down. 50-11-32. No, pull up. Some moves don't. We get a lot of oohs and ahs when anybody falls, but you know. It has to be induced by an actual move. Right? Well, that was a move. Oh, well, that was a move. The ball fake was probably the move. Look at him. He tricked him like clickbait. Oh. Thought you had it. 15-9 is Dushan is going to make it a 5-point game. New York Harlem, though. Man, they came out on a mission here. So far, so good. They got a 5-point lead, and they've been keeping Novi Sad at bay. This is not the Novi Sad team that we've grown accustomed to seeing, too, by the way. They have been vulnerable, losing at the pool stage in 2 of the 3 Masters they played in. And obviously not making it to a final yet. The Maestro, he lets one go. String music. 15-12, they ain't going nowhere. Oh, Kadani, he answers right back like, hey, Google. Quick response. And the Maestro, he couldn't get the 2 to go down. It is 17-12. As, that man, Kadani Brutus, is putting on a show like Super Bowl halftime. So the Don has got New York Harlem up 17-12 with 3:50 to go here in our 3rd quarter final. One of our semis is already set. You know that already. Sakiai, Gulbele, and Lausanne. Now as we move to the bottom half of the bracket, we're gonna see who becomes our first entry into the semifinals. As the Serbian surgeon with the beautiful ball fake, but his team looking at a 5-point deficit. A couple of big free throws here. New York Harlem, 7 fouls. So a couple of attempts for the Maestro. Dejan Majstorovic, yeah. He also has dealt with injury, surgery on his knee this offseason, the Maestro. So he's still kind of working his way back to form too. But without question, talking about one of the GOATs, MVP of the Chengdu Masters, Europe Cup, Hyderabad Masters, and he's got 5 MVPs to his name himself as the former world number 1. But right now, he wish he had more points because right now it's 17-13. New York Harlem. Damo, step back, left it short. Couldn't track it down. The Savage trying to give him some. He misses the 2. Green foul. That one called on King. And that's an 8th. So clock stops, and that puts Novi Sad back on the line. They can trim this thing down to a 1-possession game if Evo Sep can make both free throws. We're about to find out. These 2 teams met 6 times since 2018. Novi Sad are leading 4-2. And it's including that last one at the Debrecen Masters. At the quarterfinal stage. It's a rerun. Will it be a repeat of the same result? Kadani. They fouled him behind the arc. That's a 7th foul, so it would have been 2 free throws regardless. But Kadani. Man, he has been a man possessed right now. Because the Don is trying to make them an offer they can't refuse. The only offer he's offering them right now is an L. So Kadani knocks them both down. And then the kitchen is closed, at least initially. As Sawune with the first block, but Savage is able to score. Kadani! No. I thought he was going to end it there. Savage. Oh, missed it. Maestro. We got over 3 minutes left in this game. And Savage steps right in front of the logo. Missed it to the left. Evo Steph. He recovers it and scores it. 19-16. Again, approaching the 3-minute mark. The Don with the ball in his hands. He gives it up to Damo. To the cup. 20-16. Maestro, tough shot. He's made so many of those before. He can't get it to go down this time. Out of bounds, off of Evo Step. New York Harlem ball. As Disco Damo and company, they can taste the semifinal. And if you ask them, it tastes like chicken. They trying to get to the chicken, but you got to get to the rock first, and they lost it. Oh, Damo. Got to maintain his composure here. I think that's what Kadani is telling him. Is it's easy to get caught up in the heat of the moment. And this is not the time to be picking up a tech. Certainly. Because, our referees, they don't mess around. They're going to keep the game under control. And they have not been able to control that man. Ain't no analog on Kadani Brutus. He's off the hinges right now. But can they hold off Novi Sad? Well, it's a one possession game as the Serbians ain't going nowhere. Kadani had the ball tipped away. All they need is one. Vidon! No. Foul call. And that's on King. So take another look. I mean, that's who you want shooting it. Although I'm Kadani, I might have stopped and pulled up there. Hard to get those fouls here late in the game now. We got a timeout White now. New York Harlem has been able to hold Novi Sad off to this point and maintaining about a 5-point lead throughout this game. Novi Sad has taken advantage of the trips to the free throw line, and now you look at the score. You got 20-18, and they got 2 huge free throws coming up. I believe Evo said will get them, and not only that, they will get possession as well, because New York Harlem is in a double penalty, 10 fouls. So 2 free throw attempts and the ball. We could be looking at a 20-20 tie, the Maestro at the strike. A 20-20 tie and Novi Sad with the ball. What a turn of events that would be. Let's see what happens here as the Maestro steps up. He splashes the first of 2. It's 19-20. The voice, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear, calling another classic here in the quarterfinals. Can the Maestro knock another one down? And he does. So we got game point for Novi Sad, game point for New York Harlem. New York Harlem making their final adjustments, trying to avoid a heartbreaker after dominating this game. Damo defending on the Maestro. Solid D, he holds his own. Disco Damo. They can use some heroics here. They get it down to Joey King. He spins free on 7. And that's the T-So buzzer beater. We know who the king of the court is in this one. It's Joey. And the former Gopher goes to the hole for the win. New York Harlem playing on. As we look back, that's a big boy move right there. You're going to have to get your weight up. He uses his weight to his advantage and kind of spent off Savage. Got a clear look at the rim and gave him the bucket that would end Novi Sad's run. So 0-3. 0-3 for the 4-time World Tour champs and 2-time Debrecen Masters champs. Novi Sad are out of there. New York Harlem giving them their papers here in the quarterfinals and getting some revenge from that loss to Novi Sad in the quarters to start at the Debrecen Masters. So only one more slot in the semis is left. Before we get to that game, we gotta go through the highlights, right? We gotta talk about how this went down. The early signs were that Novi Sad was gonna go down bad. I mean, before you could blink, this was a 10-5 game. New York Harlem struck first, and they withstood some couple of twos. You see one go down here from the Maestro, but that chemistry was on full display. And even though they've had a lack of practice and they've switched their squads here in Debrecen, this is the original crew that New York Harlem likes to go with. And man, they had it flowing, to say the least. So Novi Sad playing from behind. You see the lead is 7 here. It was 15-8. 15-8 game, and all of a sudden, here comes Savage and company. The ball fake and the scoop they do. And then the Maestro. Starting the ball movement here, Savage. Just another look at the scoop they do. And then the Maestro. There we go. Knocking down the 2-piece. Quickly answers. Kadani, man, he had the answers like a cheat sheet. I mean, he was right back at him every time Novi Sad would score. But the Stars didn't go anywhere. Put New York Harlem in a double penalty. Tied it up at 20. But after a strong defensive stand, Joey King He gets the game winner. Wow, New York Harlem representing the red, white, and blue. They're into the semis, and they will await the winner of our next game between Riga and Liman in a rematch of last year's Debrecen Masters Finals. We got storylines and subplots all coming at you left and right. How do you keep up with it all? Well, I can tell you how you keep up with it all because I'm giving it to you. But I'm not doing it by myself. Shout out to our media staff, our senior communications manager, Julian DeBove, Esteban, Tristan, everybody that chips in, helping giving me information. Also Bogdan, our director, Bogdan Alexa. He comes through in the clutch for me, gives me some jokes and some vital information. He's yelling in my ear right now. Y'all just can't hear him. He's a lot of fun to work with. I must admit. That's the Old Reformed Church. They started construction on the West Tower in 1802. And they finished construction on the right tower in 1819. It's been standing in that same spot ever since. So a couple of centuries of history all up on your computer screen in front of you right now. Want to send some love out to our sponsors once again. Our official timekeeper, Tiso. Our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. They've been down since day one. Also, our official suppliers, Skelda Sports, Inleo, and Magic Sky. So now we get ready to get to our last quarterfinal in a classic matchup, Riga and Liman. Carlos Lasmanis, a.k.a. Batman, coming off an MVP run to the Hungary Masters. This Riga team 2-0, a couple of hard-fought wins, 21-19 over Piran and 21-12 over Debrecen. So they'll be seeking back-to-back Masters wins. They got Norris Miezis with Agnes Travaris and Edgar Krumans joining Batman on the court. And meantime for Liman, they got the animal mixed with man. That's Manimal. Put it together. Mihailo Vasquez and Mr. Robot. Man, he looks focused, man. He's focused like bifocals. He took the second tournament off. He and Stefan Kojic, the new dad. That's Alexander Rakov. He played hero, got MVP on the stage back in 2017. The first Masters that Liman won. Again, they are three-time Debrecen Masters champs. They beat Utena Uni Club, an exciting club out of Lithuania that we're looking to see more of this year. They went undefeated en route to that. Changed their team for the Hungary Masters. They finished 7th, losing to Riga in the quarterfinals. So now, here we go again. Part 3. This Liman team, not unscathed coming out of pool play, though. They did lose to Lausanne again, twice, the second time here in Debrecen this week. But they were able to come. They were able to come out of pool play. Obviously here into the quarterfinals, and that's all that matters is being able to survive and play another day. There's Carlos Lasmanis. He had 9 points on day 1. Norris Miezis has had his fingerprints on really all of the action, as Miezis is one of the leaders in player value. Speaking of player value, well, nobody more valuable than Stefan Stojic, Mr. Robot, as he scored 41 points and taken MVP in that first Debrecen Masters. He's going to be one to keep an eye on in this one right here. And you don't need to tell Riga to put him on the scouting report. He's given them fits before. As I was saying, Norris Miezis, 18.6 player value through the first couple of games of pool play. That's good for second behind Sharunas Vengalis. So, again, this player value is a stat we use to measure players' overall stat contribution. So get into that. It's relevant. Meantime, two-piece, no biscuit, Stefan Kojic. He be stroking to start things off for Liman. Oh, nice setup. Robin to Alfred. Miezis to Travaris. 2-1. Kojic, step back. Couldn't make it 2 for 2 from 2 range. Now can he D up on Lasmanis? Lasmanis ain't caught a body yet. He says he's healthy now. He had ankle surgery, and now he does surgery on Liman from distance. 3-2 game after his two-piece. Look again. Oh, it was a one-legged release. Carlos Harden. He misses this one. And then the fader is a no-go. Tavares couldn't find his target. So, Mr. Robot. Oh, sweet dish. 3-3. Don't forget, we got our 2-point shootout final on deck today. And we also got our slam dunk final. Looking forward to seeing Smooth. Oh, that was smooth. Smoother than a baby's booty from the new daddy, by the way. See how that fit together? Smooth jumper. He just had a new baby girl a few days ago. What's smoother than a baby's booty? Oh, man, I cracked myself up. Back to business. Lasmanis didn't handle business from long range. He missed it. Stojacic broke as well. Over the shoulder pass. Krumins. Wait for him to make an appearance in this game. Only a minute and a half in as Miezis cruises to the crib. It's a 5-4 game. Vasquez couldn't feast. But I think they're going to keep feeding the beast. Miezis holding his own down there. Become one of the top players in 3x3. He is number 2 in the world and deserving of it. Oh, nice handoff. Ratkov, spin free. 6-4 is the result. Miezis thinking about testing the deep waters instead. He crosses Kojic, but he couldn't finish the deal at the rim. Kojic quick to the corner. He passes up the first two. He drives, and he gets to the rim easily. 7-4, Liman. As Riga will look to tighten up a little bit defensively. So, while Liman has had a little bit of a rotation of a team, as I mentioned, Stojacic and Kojic did not play in the Hungary Masters. It's been the same team for Riga, for all three, Riga Ghetto. Miezis, put the brakes on. He couldn't break him off. Nice move. He had all day to shoot it, but no result. And a foul call. Couple of fouls on Liman, and a couple of fouls on Riga. So the Latvians have caught him in the foul category. Vasquez on the move. But a little bit too aggressive on the offensive drive. Let's look again. Oh, yeah. That's a forearm shiver. That's like, get out of here. Can't sneak away with that one. Stojacic, by the way, one of the reasons, there's a two-piece. One of the reasons Stojacic missed that Hungary Masters was because he sprained an ankle. So it's going to be interesting to see how Mr. Robot looks on, pretty much very little rest. 1-point game. Miezis cross, but he couldn't sauce the two-piece. Krumins. He misses. Foul called underneath, away from the ball. A fourth on Riga. Normally a set shooter, Krumins hardly couldn't jump over a newspaper. He elevated high on that last attempt. He missed it. But you could see the intensity in that Latvian huddle. Another look at that beautiful one-legged release from Batman. He's so unorthodox in the way he plays. He's already hard to guard because he's a lefty. Anytime Stojic is an underrated passer, man. This dude is, he does it all, man. This club. So these two teams hooking up for the 12th time since 2018. Riga have won 8 of the 11 previous meetings. Right now they trail it by 1, 6:41 to go. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, here with you in our last quarterfinal. New York Harlem just pulled off a shocker over Novi Sad to land their spot in the semis. The winner of this one will move on to face them. In our other semifinal, Sakiai, Gulbele, and Lausanne will do the honors. Coming up immediately after this, we'll have our TSO shootout contest for the best snipers in the game. Alexander Pavlov, the voice of Kilian, Stefan Kojic, who we're seeing in the game right now, and Carlos Lasmanis, also featured on your Inleo flow. Ratko hands it off. Kojic put on the brakes, step back, defended well from Miezis. Ratko puts up the off-balance shot. It goes down. 8-6. KLM way out in the deep end. He jab stepped him. Good D there from Vasquez. Great D. Had him on checkmate. Now let's see. Vasquez decided to give it up. Kojic from the logo. He missed it. Now Kojic gets it back. Man, he's bumped. No argument from Shabazz. As yeah, he raises his hand. He says, "You got me. You got me." Mr. Robot. He's trying to flip the switch. He's still in rest mode. Ratko say to recover and score. 9-6 game. KLM taking off. Bang out. 9-7. Oh, Stojic. Oh, he left Krumans, but he missed the easy layup. Now Edgar's, no. Krumans, no. Another two-piece rattles out. He's hardly off target. But he ain't been able to get it to go. There's another look at Batman. He saw the back signal. And he took off. Kojic with the step and the lay. 10-7 game. Liman in front. Serbians against the Latvians. Lasmanis changing direction. He reroutes. Was able to put a shot up, but he didn't touch nothing. Liman right back on the attack. Mr. Robot down to Vasquez. Vasquez bumping, banging. Lost the cookie. Kojic recovers. He's late in the shot clock. I got to get something up. He does, but he doesn't touch nothing. Ball over to Riga. They managed to get it to Batman. He spins free on Mr. Robot. Gets it to Edgars and crew. Couldn't get the two to go, but now they loving the crew. They loving the crew. Krumans. He got that one to go. It rattled. It went down. 10-9 game. Kojic trying to get some face time. But he can't connect. Oh, Lasmanis. Grown man stuff down there right now. Oh, yeah. Stojic says, come get a taste. Double dipping. 12-10. And we start to pick it up now. The intensity ramping up a little bit as we wear in the later stages of the game. 3:49 left. It's been Riga who's come out on top more times than not when these two have laced them up against each other. But they want some get back. It's Miezis. He is a marksman. He found his target there. Kojic with the D on him. Forced a tough shot. That guy's got a good seat. Shout out to all the fans. Look, we look like a pretty packed house, yeah. Oh, Miezis. Nope. Thought he was about to do something strange. Oh, Kojic missed it. And Stojic misses it too. Mr. Robot. Oh. He tried to, we call that the snatch back in my hood. When we're playing, you start going hard and then you just put on the brakes and you snatch the ball back with a crossover. So far, the ankle of Mr. Robot is holding up. The 2018 regular season MVP, if you're a long time fan of the former robotics engineer, you remember him back in the 2009 World Championships. He won a gold medal against Steph Curry. Well, in 2007. Anyway, a 2-point basket. Forget the history lessons. The present, we just saw Miezis. He likes that spot on the right wing. He wets the nets, and Riga within 2 as a result. Here's Kojic. Oh, yeah, Kojic connecting the dots. He draws the +2, and we got a 4-point game. Oh, Miezis. Robin lost his footing. Mr. Robot took his cookies. He hands it off to Vasquez. He put the cookie in the cup. 17-12, Liman. Comfy lead. And over to Las Manas. So a 4-point game now. 2:42 left. They got the ball in his hands. He's dangerous. And he misses. Whoa. Easy, breezy layup for Kojic. And Liman looking like they're going to close in on a W unless Riga can turn the tide quickly. Miezis, they got to have it. But he broke from 2 range that time as well as he shot it. Las Manas recovers and does make it a 2-possession game, 18-14. I guess if it's anything that we learned from the last game with Novi Sad and New York Harlem, it ain't over until it's over. New York Harlem was leading that game by 7 points. With about 3 minutes to play. And Novi Sad managed to come back and tie it at 20 apiece and at least gave themselves a shot. They ended up losing that game, but I say that because you look at this contest, you know, this is a 2-piece away from you being back on the edge of your seat. But under 2 minutes, if Riga's going to get to it, they better get to it right now. Liman are hungry, though, and Debrecen has been good to them. Nobody's won on this stage more than Liman. Las Manas, pull up, broke on the 2. Rebound to Ratkov, to Vasquez, to Mr. Robot. He's thinking about it from the logo. Mr. Robot, he's wireless. He got more range than T-Mobile. And it's 20-14. Mr. Robot now. He'll kick it down. Game point. Vasquez. He misses. No tip. So Liman, they have Riga against the ropes. Batman. He'll swing it down to Chavars. But only a 15th point with a minute to play. The writing's on the wall. Oh, and Krumins is on the ground. Why he did that. Ball game. Alexander Ratkov burrows his way to the rim. take another look at the change of direction as he abused Krumans. Krumans with no choice but to just hang on for dear life. But a hard-fought W for Mr. Robot and Liman as they will move on, getting some payback on this Riga team, who will not be able to win back-to-back Masters. It's 21-15. The Serbs into the semis as they will lace them up against New York Harlem yet again. So the Harlem boys will have to try to dispose of another Serbian powerhouse, this time the #1 team in the world, after losing to them in the semifinals of the Debrecen Masters last year. All right, so to the highlights we go, shall we? Liman came out intent on getting the offense going. Lasmanis was that early option for the Latvians. As you would expect, he and Miezis, they came out and did what they do. They got buckets. They didn't get as many contributions as what they normally would get from Eglis Krumans, though. And I say all the time that he's a lot bigger piece of that Latvian team than people, I think, give him credit for. When he plays well, they typically win. He's been shooting the two like crazy throughout this tournament, but he got exposed a little bit defensively in the game. Miezis, as I mentioned, he was wet. And what would you expect from the world #2 player? He was doing what he does. But Kojic and Ratkov and Stojcic and Vasquez, they had a different level of intensity in this game. Fought for every rebound, made it difficult, high degree of difficulty shots, off balance. No defense here. I don't think anybody wanted to get in the way of that. They weren't trying to make an appearance on Lasmanis' Instagram page. So he got an easy smash. And Krumans, quiet for the most part, he did get that two-piece to rattle in. But it's hard to play a game of two-ball with Liman. Mr. Robot and Kojic sharply in the game. So you get a couple last looks at the highlight, and a Liman W, and a little bit of a flex of Lasmanis. He's not mad at Skelter Sports, trust me. He loves Skelter Sports. We all love Skelter Sports, but he's just disappointed in the loss. You can't be disappointed with the action so far. We've had great set of quarterfinals. Here's the semis: Lausanne, Sakiai. You knew that already. The Swiss versus the Lithuanians, and the Americans versus the Serbians. But not the Serbians from Novi Sad. It's Liman and New York Harlem in the other quarterfinal. So I've been talking about the classics we've seen here in Debrecen over the years. We had a pretty good run in our first Debrecen Masters here to start this week, which Liman won. They'll have an opportunity to get back in yet another final if they can get past New York Harlem. But speaking of that first final in Debrecen, let's look back and see how that thing went down. familiar scene from Coach Shoot Square. That is Liman as the champions here in Debrecen.
We want to dedicate this tournament for Nika Kojic. Today he became father.
Okay, so as you saw, a very special start to the tournament for Liman. Stefan Kojic having a child on the same day that his team was able to win their first Masters of 2020. And Stefan Stojic is Mr. Robot, all smiles. He scored 41 points, took MVP. Can they do it again? We're about to find out. Debrecen's been more kind to them than any other team over the past 5 years. They are in the semis, and their opportunity will be right in front of them. Speaking of opportunities, here's an opportunity to win $10,000. Okay, but here's how you got to win. Here's how you can win $10,000 in our TSO shootout contest. You see those 3 racks around the perimeter right there? Left wing, right wing, top of the key. 5 balls on each rack. Each one of those are worth 1 point apiece. 15 total points. Then all the way back there by the 3x3 logo, you'll see a rack with 3 balls. Those balls are worth 2 points apiece. That's the money ball rack. So a total of 6 points available at the money ball rack. That's 21 altogether. If you are wet enough to knock down every single shot, you get 10 bands, y'all. $10,000 if you can hit every one. We haven't seen it yet. We only introduced this new incentive last year. We haven't seen it. But here's another incentive. You can win $5,000 if you beat the all-time mark of 17, which was set by Steve Sir just a year ago, and then Eggers Krumans too. I think he tied that mark. So if you get 18, that'll get you $5,000. A regular win will get you $500. Okay, so those are all the money escalators for you. As Carlos Lazmanitz sets up the first rack, he's our first shooter. Got 4 competitors, and KLM trying to shake off that tough loss he just suffered at the hands of Liman, and he's off to a tough start on his first rack. KLM still broke for the most part. Oh, but now he's starting to find that touch now. The lefty release. Splash. So Lazmanitz over to the left wing now. So we got a little bit of a change in participation as well. I think Stefan Kojic is not going to play. I think he's decided to not compete in the 2-point shootout. But any case, Carlos Lazmanitz, he ain't too happy. Not only that quarterfinal loss, but 7. That's typically not a score that's going to get you a 2-point shootout win. But hey, listen, anything can happen, right? No boy Sakiai of Team Jeddah. He's a sharp shooter. It's Stefan Kojic. I think he might have got a little banged up. No, he is going to shoot. All right. I'm going to have to shoot somebody in the foot for telling me he wasn't going to shoot. Okay, he was just late. All right. Don't be scaring us like that. Kojic, what's wrong with you, man? I think he might have had to take a phone call, check on the new baby. I'm not mad at you, Dad. But you better start picking up your shooting stroke if you want to try to get the record. I don't think he could even break the record. Certainly not now. He's got 2 makes. He's taking his time, strolling over to the left wing. I think he wants to save his best for last. Liman with a huge semifinal against New York Harlem. And Kojic, he will finish with 5. Don't let that shooting display fool you. He is one of the best in the game. Just didn't appear so. Shout out to Cosmin Petrescu, my guy. We got a little one-on-one set up. Cosmin doing a great job on the mic, covering 3x3 for many years. He says, challenge accepted. Oh, man. Oh, here's Kilian. 7 is the mark to beat. I think I can hit 7. You know, the voice still got a little bit of a jumper. You know. Just ask about me. Depends on who you ask. Oh, Kilian. Okay, he's starting to feel it. He was feeling it. Oh, now he goes to the left wing. He's about to take the pole position. We'll still have one more shooter after him, but he's right now tied for the lead. Got to make one of these money balls if he's going to top 7. And he's got 1 2-piece to go down. And 2. So 2 for 3 on the deep ball. And that will put him firmly in the driver's seat. The voice of Kilian with 1 more shooter to go. So this will be Alexander Pavlov of Team Moscow Inanono. Got eliminated in the qualifying draw yesterday. But no chance to win $40,000, but he could win 10 G's to himself. Just imagine how difficult that would be, though. You have to earn that 10 bands. Every single shot. All right, Pavlov. He starts on the right wing. He's got the right touch. Back to back. 2 for 3. 3 for 4. Sets his feet. And he goes 3 for 5. That's a great start for Pavlov. 11 is the mark to beat. Top of the key, giving him a little bit of trouble. Bottoms. Threads. Goes 2 for 5. Or 3 for 5. So he's got up to 5 points now. And he's gone cold. On the left wing, only hits 1 as he goes to the money ball rack. Each one of these worth 2. And he would need them all to get the win. He does not. He's going to finish with 6, and it's going to be Naboisa Kilian that is going to get the win here at the TISO shootout contest. So while it has not been officially named, we know what the scores were. Not the most dazzling display of shooting, if I'm going to keep it real. 7 was the high mark to beat, and Kilian came in there and easily topped that with 11, knocking down 2 from the money ball rack. And the Jeddah guard will take home the $500 and be named officially this year's 2020 TISO Shootout Contest winner, Naboisa Kilian, with 11 from Kossuth Square, Debrecen, Hungary, second largest city in Hungary. So there he is, Kilian. He's going to safely retrieve his award. So some nice new headphones. JBL. And $500 too. So Naboisa Kilian, congratulations. He is your 2020 TISO Shootout Contest winner here at the Euro Masters. So I'm fully aware some of you may have gotten confused with some of the Masters this week. We have the Debrecen Masters, we have the Hungary Masters, and now we have the Europe Masters. We fit 3 in this week. It's been an action-packed week, to say the least. 8 days of 3x3 action, 3 tournaments, and your boy been on the mic for all 3. Broadcasting from LA by way of Debrecen, from my living room. I can't lie. It's been some long nights. I have survived. While we take a brief break before we get to our semifinal action, again, I want to give you guys a look at some of my top 3 videos. Top 10s, best plays from the tournament. It's all on deck. Coming for you right now.
Team Liman star Stefan Stojacic grew up in basketball mad Serbia and was once one of the best basketball prospects in the nation.
You know, in Serbia, basketball is the most popular sport, and my father was a professional player of basketball, so it was his idea and also mine idea to start to play basketball, and I like it.
In the 2007 Under-19 World Championship final against the USA, Stojacic even outscored a young Steph Curry and led his team to gold, a memory that will last a lifetime.
It's probably my most beautiful experience in my life with playing basketball. From that team, there was, I don't know, now it's 3 players playing for first national team of Serbia, and some players playing also in NBA. My assignment was to guard Steph Curry, so I came in the second half because I wasn't the greatest player in that team, but I was always the good defensive player. And that game I scored 14 points, he scored 5, and we won the game, so, but it was only 1 game. It was my good day, lucky day in my born city, so.
A few years later, Stojacic would shock the world by putting an end to a promising basketball career and going back to school.
I had a career in Serbia. I played Adriatic League for Red Star and Radnički Kragujevac. Then I moved to Vojvodina. We 2 times won our first league championship. But then I noticed that I'm on that level. I'm hardly going on the other level, so I decided, okay, I go to study electrical engineering, and I decided to quit basketball. It's a strange decision. A lot of people was really surprised, but it was my decision, and I'm not regretting about it. That's my life now, and now I start to play just 3-on-3. It's great stuff for me. My friend from university, who is studying software engineering, he called me to play one tournament. And in Novi Sad and also in all Serbia, 3x3 is really popular, and team from Novi Sad is the world championship, their first ranked team in the world. It's totally, I don't know, different story than 5-on-5. This is more like a cool thing to play. It's like for a lot of people, and it's becoming more and more popular through the years. And in Serbia, this is probably more popular than 5-on-5. All the kids in the courts playing 3-on-3.
The highlight machine, Team Lausanne, has been a force at the Lausanne Masters the last 2 years. But team captain Wester Molteni said you would rarely see him outside of Switzerland on the pro circuit. This had to change for King West and family to reach their ultimate goals.
We all met at the end of the last season and we say, guys, what is your goal? So everybody say Olympics. So we say we need to find a sponsor. We have to do it by our own self because we cannot start and having somebody for marketing, somebody for organization. So mostly me and Jill, we start looking for sponsor and we start working on the project, let's say. 3x3 at the moment have really a good potential for any company in the world. They just don't know yet the stuff. Also because we are not thinking just on ourselves. We are trying to promote the 3x3 in Switzerland, so it takes a lot of time. So we found an agreement with this watch company. They are actually luxury, but they are now more interested on the urban youngs. They fit well on us, and I love the way we are working together, and I hope this will continue.
You want to talk about player empowerment? These guys just aren't players. They're authentic entrepreneurs, handling an entire business on their own. Cut the middleman. Lausanne are talking directly to the fans in innovative projects like crowdfunding.
We decided to do the crowdfunding with a company which the name is I Believe in You. People believe in us and they wanted to help us. And then we had more than 300 people that was participating. The result was great. At the end, the last day, it was crazy. It was going up really fast.
Speaking of going up very fast, Lausanne created their own brand of 3x3. Forget about layups. This Swiss team has marketed itself as the most entertaining team on the tour.
This sport is something that works better if it's entertaining. Sometimes we say, guys, we need to do it like for the crowd, for the movement. It helps us also in finding sponsor. Almost in every tournament, we are in the top 5 at least 2-3 times. So this is something important for us.
And a familiar scene from Coach Square. That is Liman as the champions here at Debrecen.
We want to dedicate this tournament for Nika Kojic. Today he became father.
Dominique Jones, a.k.a. Disco Damo, always has had talent, but this season, my man took his game to a whole new level. His spectacular performances were rewarded when he claimed the MVP of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2019 regular season, voted by his peers and fans.
We spend a lot of time on the road together and we see each other, spend a lot of time together playing against each other. You know, just to hear that the guys voted for me other than, you know, their teammate or their countrymen was big for me, and respect to them. I voted for myself because even my team manager, Jess, she was like, I got everybody to vote for you and this, that, and the third, and you got a good chance of winning. I'm like, I have no chance of winning. Probably like the third, fourth day, you know, so I was something to go on here and vote for myself, and I voted for myself, which was, you know, pretty selfish, but, you know, I actually ended up winning, so it was kind of cool. It's definitely an honor, you know what I mean? Like, I put in a lot of hard work in order to get here, and just to see that hard work come to fruition is, you know, it's a blessing. I was definitely surprised, you know what I mean? I know I would be in the running, but I didn't think I would ever win it. But since I did, you know, so it's definitely a blessing.
His amazing improvement is a testament to sheer hard work, and he might also have a secret ingredient. his newborn son.
My son, he was born September 20th, and, you know, it changed everything for me. First, no sleep. I get no sleep at all. You know, he wants to be held all the time and stuff like that. Just seeing a life being born into this world because of you, you know, it changes everything. And to look at him, and no matter what I go through, the pain, it just brings me joy.
Disco Damo has been the heart and soul of New York Harlem's rise into a powerhouse, where they won their first ever Masters in Lausanne and a record 6 challenger titles.
Competing in 6 different Masters, you know, giving the whole team a chance to experience what that Masters life is like. Mexico City was really good for us. We set ourselves apart from a lot of different teams, and we commanded lots of respect. Also, I want to say Novi Sad, not on a world tour standing, but just being in the heart of Serbia and just dealing with those fans and just dealing with the competition and just learning and just being in that environment was big for us. You know what I mean? I think that helped us out a lot. And I want to say making the final, because I said it's been a long 4 years since we've been here. In 2015, all we had to do was come first or second in an event, so we had the opportunity to go to a final. But this time we had to earn the final. You know what I mean? So many teams competed, and 8 different teams won out of 11 different Masters. You know what I mean? So the talent and just the commitment is just there now.
All right, you heard Disco Damo say that, and say correctly, that 8 teams won last year on the World Tour. It was a record number of teams, and it shows you the parity. It shows you how wide open the field is as 3x3 continues to evolve. New York Harlem has most certainly taken themselves to the top of their game and are amongst the very, very best. They have survived to the semifinals. Can they take the next step and get to the final? They're going to have to get through a very, very focused Liman team who have been hitting on all cylinders in our second semi. Our first semi will feature Lausanne and Sakiai. Sakiai getting the job done against Jeddah, and I thought it was an interesting matchup at the beginning of the day. And we will get it restarted here in about 1 minute to get into our semifinal action. In the meantime, y'all sit tight for just a bit. Welcome back to Kossuth Square, Debrecen, Hungary. Kyle Montgomery in your ear as we have reached the semifinals of the Europe Masters, our last Masters of 3. Yeah, you heard me right. 3 Masters over the course of 8 days here again from Kossuth Square, one of the meccas of 3x3, a staple on the 3x3 World Tour. And this is where we start our 2020 campaign. Our 2 winners to this point. Liman won the Debrecen Masters. That was last weekend on Sunday. And then on Wednesday, we saw Riga out of Latvia win the Hungary Masters. Riga just got eliminated in the quarterfinals, so they will not move on to survive. But your 4 teams still standing might shock you a little bit. Lausanne and Sakiai Gulbele, both of these teams have just managed to find their groove lately. Both of them really hitting on all cylinders. It's going to be interesting to see who comes out of that one. And then we got a familiar matchup between NY Harlem and Liman in the other semifinal. Liman, again, they're 3-time Debrecen Masters winners and looking for a second championship in the span of 8 days. That's a tough task. They got their core four back: Stefan Stojacic, Mr. Robot, Stefan Kojic, Mihailo Vasquez, and Alexander Ratkov. We will see them again in that second semifinal. But how about this Lausanne team, who met up with a very difficult Slovenian team, Piran, in the quarterfinal, and just outlasted them by 1 point. Sakiai Gulbele was managed to do away with a tough Jeddah team in their quarterfinal. And Sakiai Gulbele had not lost. They started in the qualifying draw yesterday. They went 4-0 to win the group. And again, they've yet to lose a game here in this last Masters. They look like a totally different team than we saw through the first two Masters. Lausanne already with a couple of wins over Liman under their belt, en route to them getting to the elimination phase. And a big game and a Tissot buzzer beater for Gilles Martin, who was able to get past Piran in OT with a quick drive and scoop the dude. Marco Lemon, he's the juice man. He's going to be squeezing the trigger pretty early and often, I would assume, for this Lausanne team. And I'm not sure anybody's had a better tournament on this Swiss team than King West. He's been getting the job done. He's had his hard hat on, and he's about to punch the clock one more again. So Badera Top joins this the Swiss crew. They're on their best run here since the second-place finish at the Lausanne Masters in 2017. They end up losing that one to Novi Sad. Best I've seen them play since then. Sakiai Gulbele, they've regained their 2019 form when we saw them become one of the 8 Masters champs on the tour a year ago. Palis Belavicius doing a lot of the scoring in the quarterfinal. Sharunas Vengalish came into the day as the day's leading scorer and number 1 in player value. Excuse me. Norris Miesis was number 2. Arelis Bukalis, big board in the score against Piran to win it. He's controlling the glass, defending the rim. They got the Uzi ready to go. Our 2 officials locked in as well. One of them is Ref Cecilia Talk. She could still hoop. Former national player. And she'll be joined by Ref Yasmina. Oh, I like that. They practiced a little signage before they. All right, there's King West. He's been ruling things for this Lausanne team, and I mean, what has he not done? Great defensive player. We knew that already. What we didn't know is how consistent he would be shooting the ball from long range, and King West has definitely been knocking them down. Marius Ujupis hasn't had to have a breakout game yet. Belavicius and Sharunas Vengalish have been carrying the scoring load here recently in the past couple of games, not to forget about Bukalis. But typically, Ujupis is their number 1 option offensively. He averages about 6.5 points per game. But they're balanced, this Lithuanian team, and they're battle-tested. Played against some of the best, including Utena Uni Club, who got all the way to the final of the Debrecen Masters. But they played some of the best over the summer, and they've beaten some of the best en route to getting to this semifinal stage. It's on and popping. It's on the way. Pull up. They might want to D up. Belavicius gets to the crib, lays it in. The juice man didn't have to squeeze that time. And King West couldn't track down the rebound. So 1-0 here as we enter the quarterfinals. Here's Gilles. Vengalish got his hands full. They cannot keep up with this dude. He's going 100 miles a minute. There's Gilles. He ran past 2 defenders on the same play. Oh, nice. Now this is where they could potentially take advantage. Gonzalez got to a spot. Nice cut, but quick hands from Gilles. So this is how he's able to, protect himself from getting abused on the cuts and down low. Obviously much smaller than most dudes. Oh, speaking of defending the rim. King West with the rejection. And he holds his ground. Belavichus. He's undeterred by King West. Now Montani, dime piece, good fake, bad top, missed the shot. King West is there to clean up the mess. He's the maintenance man, 2-2. Belavichus turns the corner. Pass nearly stolen. 2-2 game. Reminder that if you finish in the top 5, which every team in the semifinal stage will do, you will get paid 40 G's to our winner, who wins the final, 30 G's to our runner-up, 20,000 to third place, 2-piece meantime, 12 to fourth place, and 6 G's to fifth place. There's Pucales banging, kicking out Uzi, but he ran out of time. Shot clock violation. Time to thank our official sponsors, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, T-Soap, our official suppliers, Skelter Sports, Ilio, and Magic Skies. Action continues to roll on. Gilles tricked him with the cross, but he missed with the floater. Now Gilles, baseline, no. Rattles off the rim. Ujupis to Vingalish, to Pucales, back to Vingalish. Sharunish, middle of the paint, too strong on the shot. Pucales, foul. The help D. I mean, look at Bad Top and Liman doing everything they can to keep that big old Pucales from getting the bucket. He's going to have to earn it at the free throw stripe here. Pucales, money. 4-3 contest. Liman missed it long. Liman's assignment is to check Uzi. Let's see if they get it back to him. They do. They like the matchup. And so did Ujupis. He took it straight to the rack, drew the foul. And he could. I think if he would have attempted the shot, then he would have been shooting a free throw, but he didn't. He attempted to pass. They do nothing with the possession anyway. Here's Gilles. Gives it up to Bad Top. Top got to the spot but missed it. Uzi will come out with the rebound. He'll clear it with Belavichus. Belavichus with Bad Top riding him all the way to the bucket. He gives him a bucket. 4-4. West. Got to give it up. They got 2 seconds left on the shot clock. They got to get one up. Gilles off balance. And he had to heave it up to avoid the violation. Didn't touch anything anyway, so ball over to Green in a 4-4 tie almost 3 minutes into our first quarter final. They go down to Pucales. And Pucales, it's like a Sunday stroll. Easy. 5-4 game. King West got a good look, missed it long. He's likely to get another chance here. Doesn't really want to shoot the twos unless he has to. Oh, Gilles. Quicker than the New York minute. 5-5. Another look. Pucales just no chance. Gilles, he got an extra gear. Once he pressed that nitrous button on you, you're going to be in the rear view. Five game. A lot of 3x3 hoops going down underneath that Magic Sky canopy. Got two teams battling on that in-Leo flow as we get back to it in a 5-5 tied game. Good crowd out on this final day of play. They want to see a champion crown. Bonus basketball all week long from Coach Shoot Square. There's the turnaround. Liman, bottoms, 6'5". And he issues the foul. 3 fouls on Lausanne. None on Sakiai. So 6 points apiece. Make that 7 now. As top strong drive to give the Swiss an early advantage. Pukalis is down, so Uzi's gonna have to take it himself. He's got, oh man, he's still putting his hand in the cookie jar. Oh, Gilles swiped it away. So quick hands, he got spirit fingers going. And oh man, good drive. Belavichus late in the shot clock, still able to get one to go. There's Gilles trying to do something dirty to Ujupis, but he couldn't do it. Now Bengalish, peace sign, deuces, 9-7. Foul called on Belavichus. He bumped Gilles. Bengalish. He's been knocking that down throughout the tournament, taking advantage of a good look and putting the Lithuanians up by 2. Gilles looking to get a step. He steps back, drops it down low. Bad top, working on Belavichus. Back out to Gilles. Gilles, quick move, set the table. Easy lay-in for bad top. Then Bengalish looking for back-to-back 2 pieces, and he's got reservations for 2 again. So he just hit one top of the key, and then King West he's slow to close out on him. And he has to pay the price. 3-point lead for Sakiai. Foul off the ball. King West, back to Gilles. Gilles to Liman. Liman, fading like your favorite pair of jeans. 11-9. Take another look. Tough shot. Nothing but nylon. 11-9, 3 fouls apiece. Liman. Down to West, back to Liman. And Bengalish's whistle for the foul. Sakiai up to 4 now. These two teams never have met head-to-head before. So the first look up close and personal. Speaking of up close and personal. Liman. 2 to the head from the corner, 11 up. As Belavichus, quick change of direction. Good recovery, D, there from Liman. Bengalish just barely missed that one. These goals ain't loyal. Look again. And Liman pulling up just inside the out of bounds line. And we got ourselves a tie ball game. Here's Gilles. Oh, top big boy game. Taking advantage of that slight size advantage over Belavichus. Gilles a little bit too hyped up on the defensive end. He gets called for the foul. He's been playing huge. As they say, big things come in small packages. And he's had a huge impact on this Swiss team to this point. Fell asleep defensively, though. Gave up an easy bucket. Gilles, dive piece. He's setting the table like the lead chef for this Lausanne team. But can they keep pace with Sakiai? Tried to whip another dime down low to Liman. And they speed kills. Gilles causing all kinds of problems for the Lithuanians on the perimeter. When he's driving, they can't stay in front of him. He's opening up opportunities for his teammates or opportunities for himself. 13-13. It's as close as you would expect here at the semifinal stage. Lithuanian flag is firmly planted in the bleachers. They've been representing all day long. You look back at how things are going down. Defense turns to offense that quickly. So they trade strikes. Gilles with the pass to Liman. The nice fader. 5-4 in terms of the fouls. Sakiai with one more to give. In a 13-13 all tie. King West going to work down low. King West didn't get it up in time. Shot clock violation. So Sakiai will take back over with under 4 minutes to play. Bengalish. He'll hand it off to Belavichus, who will get it back to Bengalish. Oh, he's got places to go, and he thought he had buckets to get. But he's evicted by King West. 13-13, it stays. Oh, there's until Marco Liman. He got the juice again from deep. 15-13. Bengalish. He got another good look. And he continues to look good. Double date, 15 all. Oh, my goodness. Rain's in the forecast now. It's a full-on monsoon as both teams continue to wet it up. When they said save your money for a rainy day, this is what they was talking about. 18-17 as the scoring continues for really both teams. 250 and counting. And a foul on the floor before the shot. But this is why you love 3x3. The back and forth. Shot after shot after shot. Although that shot didn't have a chance. King West went to the top floor to get that one. But this is when the downpour began. Then Galish put on the brakes. Belavichus curls and catches and splashes. Then Liman, no hesitation from the logo. What range? What a game. This has been true to course on this day. Sun beginning to set there on Kossuth Square. You see a good amount of fans there. Reminiscent of years past in Debrecen. Didn't think we'd be able to see this many fans at a venue, but here, especially COVID-19, but man, so thankful to have it back. 18-17 game. Everybody in attendance, everybody with eyes on this game is getting a treat right now. Can Lausanne get back to their first final since they did it back in 2017 in Lausanne? Here's Gilles. Step back, step through. Couldn't get the bucket. So with 2:21 officially left, Sakiai, no more fouls to give. They got 16 fouls. Lausanne with 5. Melavichus. A block from Gilles. Gilles called for the foul beyond the arc. That would not have been 2 free throws because it is the 6, so they weren't in the penalty. So a tough foul behind that arc. So Paulis Belavichus is the first of 2 to go. Belavichus, also a member of the bronze medal team for Lithuania at the Europe Cup last year. finished 9th at the World Cup in Amsterdam with Lithuania, and has had his turn starring on this team. 19-18, Sakiai. King West asserting his authority. 19 up, game possession. Sakiai can win it with a 2-ball. They've had it flowing this far. This time they drop it down low to Pukalis for the big bang. Liman fouled on the 2-ball. Belavicius. Well, foul was going to be 2 free throws anyway. But Sakiai would gain point here. They could have it stolen right out of their hands, depending on what happens with Liman at the free throw line. Yeah, you can see contact on the shot. Belavicius doing a good job to maintain his composure. Here's Marco Liman getting a good talk from Gilles Martin. Getting a vote of confidence. And I'm sure he said, I believe in you, man. Look, man, we want this 40 bands. We need to move up in the World Tour standings. They're 15th coming into this tournament, Lausanne, in terms of the World Tour standings. They could use 100 points, couldn't they? And $40,000. Marco Liman, 2 of the biggest free throws of his 3x3 career, right in front of you, right now. The Jutes man. No. Misses the first. Now can he at least salvage a tie? You can see him trying to compose himself, take a deep breath. These are big free throws right here. The second one goes down. It's all even at 20-piece. Point game. Who wants it? Who's going to take it? We're going to see in the next $1:38 or maybe in just a couple of seconds it'll take as Pukalis gets the Tissot buzzer beater. Again, they turn to the big man, and the Lithuanians steal it from Lausanne. The win out of King West's sails. Marco Liman, after a missed free throw, the Lithuanians quickly get it down to their most devastating player on the block, that is Aurelius Pukalis, and he's got himself another game winner in his back pocket. Sakiai on to the final here at the Europe Masters. Their fans are happy, and the Swiss, they come up just short. A lesson in this loss for them, though, as they were knocking on the door. You could tell that King West thought it was his turn, but instead it's Paulus Belavicius and company. As I get it over to Vince Royet, who's with Paulus right now.
Paulus Belavicius, congratulations, Paulus, for your game. After 2 bad performances, you bounced back in the Europe Masters. How did you manage to change the mentality of the team for the final?
Thank you for congratulations. It was very tough. We were devastated after 2 Masters. To stay in a pool without going later to play in semifinals in all the games. But we wanted to concentrate and show what we can do. And I want to say a big thanks for Lithuanian fans. Thank you.
Lithuanian fan. See you in the final, Paulus Belavicius. Congratulations.
Yeah, big congratulations for Paulus Belavicius. He has been balling so far out here in our final Masters. They've been able to lean on him in times of need. And Belavicius has been delivering like the pizza man. Speaking of deliveries, how about that one from Pukalis to the big man? He got vision too. Had a tight game here. It was 7-7. That made it 9-7. Then Galish hit back-to-back 2s during this stretch. This one, top of the key. He hit another one from the left wing. That broke the 7-7 tie. These 2 teams were trading baskets like it was Easter. Back and forth they went. They had the 2-stroking. Gilles, so dangerous offensively. He was doing a great job setting up his teammates. Liman, hell of a game from Marco Liman in this contest. 2-piece from the corner, had that tough one-legged fadeaway. strong drives, not to, he did everything he could up to that point where he missed one free throw, and that's all it takes at the end of the game. It's a two-piece answered by Vingalish, Belavicius, two guards for this Lithuanian team are taking over. They still get the value of having strong defense from Užupis and having the option of Užupis being able to score essentially whenever he wants to. And then the size of Fukalis. They just, the Swiss couldn't match it. Anytime he got caught in the mismatch, he did that. And all of a sudden, this Sakiai Gulbele team, they look night and day from the squad we saw lose their first 4 games. Yes, they lost their first 4 games through the first 2 Masters, and now they just cut through the competition like hot butter. The Swiss, their latest victim, and they are into the final. So before we get to our next semifinal, why don't we take a look at the top 10 plays of all time?
He's a professional crossover artist. Jonathan Garcia, I feel bad for you, my friend. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that was disgusting. Abdullah.
Fernandez inside. What a block shot on the slam dunk by Weinert. Unbelievable block.
Oh my God! Las Manos put him in timeout.
Nice pass by Berkane. This is the play of the day. She had an eye in the back of her head, and she spotted her open teammate for a spectacular dish.
Now Hannah says, let's slow it down a little bit. Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Oh, stop it, Team USA. Oh, just stop. Through the legs, alley-oop to McKinney. Bullet. Oh my God, what the heck did I just see? Dusan pulling tricks out on him like the court gesture. I think he sent a message on what he out here to do today. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik. Under 10 seconds to play. Dragovic, one-on-one with Dusan. Dusan gets a hand on it. Dragovic, oh my God! Oh my God! I don't believe what I just saw. Bogdan Dragovic with the fireball of his life. And he beats Novi Sad in an unbelievable comeback here in Beijing to win it. Zamoon Master. How in the hell did they do it? Game point. Oh, he brings out the sham. Oh, you can't do that. You cannot do that to another grown man. You cannot. That is unfair. Just killing the competition. Somebody call the coroner's office on Dusan Bullet, because that ain't right. He's done that once before, and nobody in 3x3 pulls that off except the #1 player in the world. Oh, my goodness. De La Fuente just got clowned on out here in Amsterdam.
How was that?
Yeah, how was that? Hope y'all enjoyed the top 10 plays of all time. Your boy featured on there. So many times I've lost my voice with some of the plays, the historic plays we've seen on the World Tour. This is season number 6 for me. Man, time's going by fast. Can y'all believe that? Boy's been on the mic happily covering 3x3 since 2015, all the way up to the Olympic Games. Despite being postponed this year, they are still on for next year. 3x3 will make its official debut as an Olympic discipline. So I know you're excited. 3x3 being displayed on the biggest sporting stage in the world. The biggest stage that we have right now is right here in Debrecen, from Coach Shoot Square in front of the old Reformed Church. You see the lights are down. It's looking like a disco party up in there. We about to turn up as we got our last semifinal in front of us. New York Harlem and Liman. These are two teams. They've met 5 times since 2018. Liman holding a 3-2 edge over New York Harlem. They actually met last season in the Debrecen Masters semifinal. That was one of the 3 wins for Liman. New York Harlem was able to get wins over Liman at the Mexico City Masters semifinal. This was last season, obviously, and the Novi Sad Challengers semifinal. So both teams have the remedies. Who applies it? Here's Team Liman. Alexander Ratko, Mihailo Vasquez, Stefan Stojicic, and Stefan Kojic. Mr. Robot fighting through a little bit of an ankle injury. Alexander Ratko healthy and smiling like usual. And Stefan Kojic doing a little dance on his way out to the court, trying to get loose and ready to roll. It's Liman team. Can they do it twice in 3 Masters? That'd be a hell of a feat to accomplish. They keep finding ways to get wins here through the pool phase, through the quarterfinals, through the semis. They just topped Riga with Carlos Lasmanis and Norris Miasis and company. You knew that was going to be worthy of a classic-type confrontation. Liman made the plays, as did New York Harlem. Disco Damo, he only had 5 points on day 1. That's not typical of Disco Damo. He's one of the most potent scorers in the game. This is how we do it. Yeah, did y'all check out the clip of Stefan Stojicic's star profile? A lot of y'all probably didn't know that he gave Steph Curry that work back in 2007. It's way back. Can't believe that was 13 years ago now. Obviously, you see what Steph Curry is going on to become in the NBA, but on that day, it was Mr. Robot putting him on clamps. Can he lock in now, though? Disco Damo might be as tough of a guard as Steph is in 5-on-5 when you translate it to 3x3. Damo will start the possession as our last semifinal is underway. And Damo wasting no time. He gives him a taste. Kojic. Sakiai. Oh, there's the Minister of Defense. He blocks more than the IG model. Stays 1-0. Take another look. And Sawune, great timing. And apparently ain't the right time to try to shoot on him. Another swat as he leaves the field and blocks like usual. Did it last year on the tour. And he snatches the rebound. Marcel to Kadani. Kadani, he and Joey King both with 8 points against Novi Sad. There's Damo. He's trying to get into his offensive bag, but he's sent packing. Ratko swatting that one out of bounds. It's like a chest level block. Get that up out of here. Joey King late in the shot clock. Not happening. Ratko tried to turn the corner on Damo. Nope. Vasquez. Mr. Robot now with cookie in hand. He's got Kadani on him. Mr. Robot with the move. A little shovel pass over to Vasquez. 1-1. Liman on the board. Now Damo trying to work the pick and roll. But Joey King is held up. Vasquez, he admitted to it. Look, nice hezzy from Mr. Robot. Damo passes deflected as Stojic got in there, playing the passing lanes. There's the Don. He wants the cookie. Give me the rock. Let me see what I can do with the peel. He puts the cookie in the cup. Uncontested lay off the strong drive. 2-1. Stojic kicks it out to Kojic. Kojic broke on the J. Damo open all day, and he misses two. Rolls off the rim. Couple of fouls on Liman. 2-1 lead for New York Harlem, who are coming off a huge win in the quarterfinals over Novi Sad. They led by as many as 7 points in that game, ended up being tied at 20 apiece. That was before Joey King went to work on Savage on the block for the game winner. So we've had a couple of TSO buzzer beaters. Remember, they hit us with a special edition, TSO that is, of a FIBA 3x3 watch. If you want to represent, go to FIBA3x3.com/watch and you can get your own TSO watch, our official timekeeper. Kadani trying to answer back, and he missed two. Kojic down to Vasquez. Quick out to Stojic. He's fouled. There's a strong screen set. You look at Kojic elevating. Yep, 2 toes behind the line. Just stopped on a dime and knocked that thing down. So here we go. Ratko, he wants Stojic on the cut. Instead, he puts up the 2-piece. And that J was looking like Spice Adams. 3-3. Oh, King going to that spin move. That time he doesn't hit it. Good contest on Kojic to throw the shot off with a foul down low on Liman. That's a 4th as Ratko was whistled. So the foul's starting to accumulate for Team Liman. They'll try to put a stop to that. Can they stop Damo? Not this time. 2-piece. 5-3. That's Sewune. Give me that. Over to Damo. Damo with Kojic guarding. A little in and out. And it's breezy out there. There's the last look at Damo's splash from the top of the key. He'll now check up with Kojic. Kojic to Ratko. And Ratko, he said it with his chest. Took it right at Kadani. Now to Don. Ball slapped away. It'll be 9 seconds left on the shot clock when they come out of this TV timeout. New York Harlem with a slight lead, 5-4 over Liman. So Liman, they've got 6 Masters wins to their name. Only 1 for New York Harlem. They got it done in Lausanne, 2019, last year. 2020, in their first set of tournaments. They came up just short. They've qualified for the elimination rounds in each one, but have not been able to get past the semis. Oh, what a dime. That's a 5-star dish from the Don. Now can he hold his own against the Manimal? No bucket. Travel call before the shot. Vasquez shuffled his feet. Oh, yeah. You could, on second look, you can see that pivot move. As Damo, he's on the move. Even after the whistle, Damo was still on his way to the cup. Damo playing a little pity pat. Man, he had a crossover yesterday on Bengalish. I mean, it was like all the cartilage left his knees. But he didn't finish the shot, so he finishes this one. Lay, 7-4. Vasquez, Hezi. Good D from Kadani. And how about Esenwune? Even though he got splashed in the face, it was a good hustle. He ran up and got done up. 7-6 game. Kadani. He gets the whistle. Look again at Vasquez, man. Good help D from Esenwune, but man, he left the shooter. You can't do that. Esenwune on Ratkov. Ratkov lured him to sleep. That'll keep him honest, because Ratkov is willing to shoot that 2-ball. Back down to Joey King. Instead, he doesn't spin this time. He just uses the muscle milk. 8-6. Skojic set up behind the line. Rebound. Boomerangs to him. And this time he puts it in the cup. It's a 1-point score. Joey King. No. Skojic moving around. He put too much sauce on that one. Kadani, too strong on his 2 attempt. Quays tracks down his miss. He's got Esenwune defending. King on Ratkov. Esenwune trying to come through the screen. They don't switch. He stays with Kojic, puts a hands up, throws the shot off. Foul on the rebound. That one will go on Ratkov, I believe. No. That's actually number 3 on New York Harlem. That goes on Joey King. So another timeout on the floor. 4:50 left. So past that midway mark, and we got another close one. A game, it's a 1-point contest. New York Harlem have played well defensively. Even in a made 2-piece right here, you got to give credit to Esenwune for the hustle at least. After the 2-piece splash, New York decided to go down low to Joey King. And then Kojic would answer back with a short score. So here we go. Kojic coming off a big game against Riga. He had 9. Stojic with 7. And Mr. Robot misfires on the 2 from the right wing. Damo kicks it down to the corner. Joey King still struggling from the corner. King, though, that's a high percentage shot right there. Easy money. The Harlem boys out by 2. Vasquez setting the screen. He doesn't roll. Instead, he lets Kojic put 1 up, and he puts 2 down. All even, 9 up. Damo get to the baseline. No, but he didn't watch his feet. Stepped on the line. Yeah, you see it right there. He ate twice. So 9 apiece. Some night hoops from Coach Shoot Square. Kojic, no hesitation, and he misses it. Rebound to King. King with Kadani curling. Oh, he thought Kadani was going to go to the cup, but Kadani lost his footing, and he's moving gingerly on his leg. Something that I think I read his lips. He said he felt like he sprained it. He was talking to Damo. And timeout on the court. Yeah, you could see, lost his foot in there and immediately went to go hold that ankle. Otherwise, that would have been an easy score for New York Harlem. So Kadani's still trying to shake that ankle tweak off. We're going to see if he's going to be okay to return to this game. Sometimes with an ankle tweak, depending on how bad you sprain it, sometimes you just got to grit it out, tie them shoelaces up as tight as you can, maybe put some ice on it during the timeouts. This probably isn't good advice from the commentator. Medical staff is like, probably not. You probably need to take care of it. Good D. Esawune poked that one away. So Vasquez back to the drawing board. So the Minister of Defense has many different ways of locking you down. That one, meantime, goes down. And that hardly touched any net. Damo now will get it to Esawune. Esawune gave him a bucket right back. 11-10 game. Liman in front, 3:30 to play. They're getting more than just defense out of Esawune in this one. But look at the soft touch from Kojic, man. He is a straight-up gunman. And he's loose again. Missed that one. So here comes Damo. He likes what he sees with Vasquez. And Vasquez turned. I think he had a couple of words for Damo after the defense. And he gets, I think he gets hit with a technical. Yeah, technical foul. And a little lapse in judgment there. Good defensive play, but you didn't have to let him hear about it. Oh, Joey King couldn't make him pay at the free throw line. So the technical foul wasted. Kojic, give and go. Ratko to the hole. 12-10. And Damo. Joey King, they connect for a score. So New York Harlem keeping pace, just a step behind. There's a step back. And that man is wetter than a skinny dipper. Mr. Robot, 14-11. Damo, though, he spins free, gets to the baseline, and he's got another one on the bucket list. Mr. Robot, you can't fall asleep on him. He put it up on Esawune, missed it. Couldn't get the rebound. Damo slow to get up. Shout out to Damo, too. We've been talking about Stefan Kojic as a new father this week. Damo, a new dad as well. Had a baby boy last September. So, the dad trying to get to a bag out here. Too much protein on that, too. And he is able to swipe it from behind, or what's he? Let's take a look. Is that off Damo? Is that off Ratko? Ooh. Oh, well. Damo didn't get any ball. I don't know. Okay. Maybe I'm wrong there. I don't want to be guessing. Go with the right call. That was a good look. Esawune rebounded out to Damo. He does not hesitate. Rattles off the front of the rim. Foul called on Vasquez. That's a seventh foul on Liman. So New York Harlem will get a couple of free throws. Vasquez pushing off a little bit. It gets a little grimy down there. Now Joey King with a chance to make good after missing that technical free throw. His last trip up to the stripe. King is a good free throw shooter. Even back to his college days in Minnesota, he shot it mid-80s, about 86%. And he steps up and coolly knocks down a couple of freebies. 14 apiece now. Here we go. Oh, you can't leave him by his lonesome. Yes, they can. Mr. Robot had a malfunction on the shot. Missed it. Dropped it back off to Ratko. And he kicks it over to Vasquez. And teamwork, making the dream work for Liman. They're back out by one. A minute 47 to go. You just get the feeling that this one's going to come down to the final horn. Our last semifinal. Beautiful skyline there in Debrecen, Hungary. Vasquez going for the steal. He's laying it all on the line. Before we go any further, let me make sure I show some love to our local sponsors. Well, actually, we'll wait till the next time out. We got some heavy action. We got some heated action in front of us. I can't miss a beat. I can't blink. We got a minute 37 to go. Mr. Robot, he wants the cookie. Almost had it stolen. Damo in defense. Mr. Robot kicks it out. Ratcole pulls the trigger. Bang. Bang. Big hit for him that puts Liman out by 3 with a minute 22 to go. Ice water running through his veins. As King tries to answer, and he tough shot from Joey King. It's a one-possession game. New York Harlem is not out of this thing with a minute to play. They can even it up with a two-piece, depending on what Stojic does here. And, he got a pass down there to Ratcole. That's Wune out of bounds off of him, so we'll see what Liman will have left on the shot clock. On fresh shot clock. 12. And they don't even use all of it. It only took them 6 seconds to work that give and go to Ratcole and put the lead back out to 3. Damo, he wants a two-piece. He launches one. If these goals ain't loyal. Yeah, no, they ain't. Back-to-back misses for Damo. They can use a big hit from somebody on this New York Harlem team. They have not had the services of Kadani Brutus. Kadani down with an ankle injury. And they don't have that extra scoring option on the perimeter right now. Joey King and Esenwune battling on the outside, and Damo giving him everything he's got, but just haven't had to touch those last couple of looks. There's King, though, taking advantage at the free throw line. So he's got another attempt here as Liman's in the penalty in the 8th foul. And he gets another one to go down. So huge free throw makes for Joey King as New York Harlem is within 1. You can't slack off defensively. They leave Vasquez open. I guess if you're going to leave anybody open from 2 range, he's the man to do it. Don't do it with Kojic and don't do it with Mr. Robot. Mr. Robot on the bench. Kojic stepping back, getting it down to Ratcole. Ratcole with a tough shot. He misses. Damo comes out of there with it. We got 20 seconds to play. Damo putting the brakes on him, trying to break him off something. But a wild shot. And you can just tell this New York Harlem team is gassed. They're giving it everything they got. Esenwune whistle for the foul. Good job by New York Harlem not being in the penalty to where they can foul now without putting Liman on the free throw line. 1-point game, 13 seconds on the game clock. And New York need not only a defensive stop, but they need some magic on offense. Damo, they fouled late, so now they got to foul quick. So with only a second separating the game clock and the shot clock, New York Harlem had a decision to make. Do they D up and try to get an opportunity that way, or do they foul? They end up fouling late, and now 4 seconds remain. And they put Mr. Robot, and he's in automation mode at the free throw line. He makes 2 free throws to make it a 20-17 game. King short, and the time is going to run out on New York Harlem here in Debrecen as Liman do it to him one more again. And they find themselves in the championship game one more again this week in Debrecen. First it was the Debrecen Masters, now it's the Europe Masters as they can cap a spectacular week from Culture Square with another title if they can beat Sakiai Gulbele. That is the final matchup. Again, Liman, you can look how they got it done. Mr. Robot and Vasquez starting the scoring for this team. There was some concern about Mr. Robot's ankle coming into this game, but he looked fine. And when Kadani Brutus was on the court, he looked fine too. Problem is, they did not have his services for the last few minutes of this game, tweaking his ankle late. You'll see that likely in the highlight reel. There's one of Koich's highlights for his mixtape. Damo splashing one top of the key. Brutus setting the table there for Joey King. And as you would expect it, they traded back and forth, back and forth. This game will be decided in the final few minutes of this game. Koich flashes one, and it's Koich who's actually standing by with Vincent Royette. Let's get it to Vincent right now. Oh, he's with Stojic. It's Mr. Robot. Let's hear from him.
Congratulations for your game. Just one question, Stefan. Back in the final after disappointing run at the Hungary Masters, how do you feel?
First of all, I want to thank my team for a great game. We are struggling with injuries on these 3 tournaments, so that's kind of problem for our team. But congratulations to them for the great game. And I want to also congratulate the team, New York. They played tremendously. At the end, we had a little bit more luck and we won the game. So that's it. We like to be in the final here, and this is like a home court for us.
Good luck for the final. Your applause, Stefan Stojacic, Liman.
All right, Stefan Stojic of Team Liman. This is how the day has been decided. Sakiai Gulbele beating Jeddah, then beating Lausanne to land it to the final, and Liman taking care of business against Riga by 6, and then topping a tough New York Harlem team in the semifinal by 3. Just outlasting them. And here we are, once again, a familiar sight. Who else would you predict to be in the final in Debrecen? You might as well just pencil Liman in almost every time. If they don't win the final, they're playing in the final. Although they didn't finish better than 7th at the Hungary Masters, but that wasn't this same Liman team. This is the core 4 that they have intact right now, and I cannot wait for the final. But you know what we have coming up before the final. It is the Wilson Dunk Contest. Oh, yeah. These dudes have so much hops. That's what we call it, hop sanity. I stole that one. Tell me how you liked it or not. Dmitry Smooth Krivenko. Who has a more accomplished resume than Dmitry Smooth Krivenko? Maybe Rafal Lipinski. He's a 5-time world dunk champ. And Vadim Miller, he's got his share of titles as well. Gold medal at the World Cup dunk competition, and won several times on the world tour as well. So these are 3 of the most decorated leapers in the dunk game right now. Dmitry Smooth Krivenko, he's got a 45-inch vertical, but he's really known for getting in his bag and pulling out different tricks. He's got the hand speed, and he'll have your jaw dropping. Rafal Lipinski, 49-inch vert. He's also a strength and conditioning coach. So if you're looking to get explosive, leaping off the ground and throwing that thing through the rim, you might want to holler at him. He's already won. He won the Debrecen Masters dunk competition to start the week. Then we saw Grabo get the dub. And now it's going to come down between 2 Ukrainian dunkers and 1 Polish dunker. They get a couple of minutes to warm up, and while they do, I'll remind you. So when we start, each dunker will get two dunks, so 2 rounds here in this opening round. Also, we're opening up to public vote. So people are chiming in and letting us know who they think should move on. So this is something new we've added to the vote. Dmitry Smooth Krivenko getting this Wilson dunk contest started with his signature, which is the wind dunk. A lot of people don't understand that there's a lot of strategy that comes into dunk contests. You don't just come out here and just start doing sick dunks. you got to strategize. And Smooth, he wants somebody to hold it for him. You have to strategize, number one, because you're operating under a timed situation. So you got 75 seconds. And you don't want to bring out your very best dunk in the opening round. You want to save something. So Smooth, trying to get his engine revved up. A couple of false starts so far. He abandoned the wind dunk, and instead he goes through the legs off the handoff. I think it was worth the wait. So Smooth starts things off with a smooth finish. Through the hands. Through the legs. Quick hands. And that's easy as 1, 2, 3. So 8s across the board. If my math is right, that's 24, right? So 24 for Smooth. And 8.5. That's what the public have to say. Chime in. That's all. Okay, they gave him a little bit of a better score than what the judges give. I love this new ad to see what the fans at home are voting. Y'all make sure y'all keep active with that. Can I start announcing my scores too? I'm gonna give that an 8.5. I agree with the public. It's only because we become so spoiled as dunk competition viewers. We've literally seen the dunk game elevate to a different stratosphere the past 5 years, and you can thank the 3x3 World Tour for that. Oh, and you can thank that man for that too. He was up there near the Jetsons on that dunk. Y'all don't remember that cartoon, do you? Oh my goodness. Rafal, leap, peck. Emphasis on leap. As he clears Smooth. I'll be hyped too. Yeah, I don't disagree. I'm going to give him a 10 just for the height on that. See what the public vote, what they say. 9.6. 9.6, so slightly less impressed than the judges. Let's see what Miller's got. You talk about one of the more explosive dunkers. Emphatic finishes. Now he's bringing Smooth out. And the dunkers have like a fraternity. They compete against each other, but they also help each other out. They know how difficult it is. So I think good sportsmanship. Oh, Miller time. He got hops, don't he? Only fitting from a dude nicknamed Miller. He shows the hops through the legs. He tucked it through. Clean finish. First attempt. Let's see if that gets him any extra points from the judges. He threw that one down the chimney. Couple of 10s and a 9. 29. Miller time. So Miller gets a 9.4. Now Smooth, he's going back to that wind dunk. At least that's what it looks like. He's setting up in the corner. Trying to shake off maybe the nerves here. Oh. So Smooth having some trouble holding on to the rock. We've seen him complete the wind dunk so many times before. Maybe this is a part of his strategy. Maybe he's just trying to save the wind dunk for the final, if he gets there. Oh, he teams up. with his Ukrainian compatriot, and they twist in the air like braids to complete the dunk. First, the 360 from Militan through the legs. He delivers it to Smooth, who finishes off the 360 with the one-handed poke. I told you, he's known for that creativity, and he enlisted the help of his partner to get himself a couple of 9s and 8, 26. I think the fans might show him a little bit more love than that. I like that. I think that's a 9.5 dunk. So he averages, that's an average of 8.8 as Rafal Lipinski. And he'll be finishing his dunk here. His final dunk. He comes baseline. Man, I've seen some of these dunks before, but every time every time's like the first time. I still can't believe how these dudes pull these dunks off so easily. It won't be on the first attempt. Maybe we get a 360 East Bay. Maybe we get, I don't know what he's going to pull out his bag. Oh, Lee Pack. It's a reason why the Poland pogo stick is one of the best in the biz. He's channeling his inner beast. He tucked that one under both ankles. Look again, and the strong finish. Man, he's at a different level right now, man. This pandemic time off has paid in a big way. I definitely know that ain't no 0. You better put a 1 in front of that. 10s across the board, and I agree. You got to cool off after that one. Peck just out of there with it. Let me see what Militan has now, as it will be he and Lee Peck facing off here for the $3,000 here at the Wilson dunk competition. And 9.1 from the public. Rafal Lipinski. He's certainly going to have a spot in the final. So the Europe dunk contest presented by Wilson moves on to the next stage. So it will be Militan and Lipek that will be moving on to the final. Dmitry Smooth Kravchenko eliminated for the second straight dunk competition. He was having some trouble getting the grip to land that wind dunk, so now he will have to sit back and watch Militan. You know who he's rooting for. Got to be pulling for his countrymen. So as we move to this final dunk round, you know the drill by now. They get 3 dunks, and they get 3 attempts per dunk round. The first 2 dunk rounds are timed, 75 seconds per dunk. The last dunk for each dunker is not timed. They get 3 attempts again to put it down. So no fret if you see a miss. Oh, scorpion dunk, bounce kick. He brought it out in the Hungary Masters dunk contest, and he brought it back out yet again off the bounce. Great timing, precise on the takeoff, and just the right amount of lift to put that one down. I don't care how many times you do that dunk. It's worthy of a 10 almost every time, simply because scorpion dunk, You cannot see the rim. You're feeling around in the dark for the most part. And he punched it anyway. So 10, perfect score for Militan to start things off. Now it's Rafal Lipinski. Lipek, clear for takeoff. He goes over smooth and he goes reverse. But he didn't, I don't think he put it down. It looked like, on my computer screen, it looked like he dunked it. That was a deceiving dunk attempt. So, wait. I guess back to the drawing board. He's back on the tarmac. Oh, so my eyes weren't deceiving me. He did make the dunk. He just didn't like, he wanted another chance at it. He wanted a perfect score. He still got 9s. Look at the height again on this. Look at the height. If they were going to allow that last dunk to count, because technically he did run out of time. So that's a 0. And that's pretty much going to bury Militan unless a 5-time World Tour dunk champ happens to mess up himself. But Lipek's won too many dunk contests to let this one slip away, I think. Even if he gets in trouble, he probably will take a safe dunk just to get the points. But with a comfortable lead now, after a perfect score on his first dunk, Lipek didn't get it to go on the first attempt, but he gave us a little taste of what we're about to see. Lipek. Ooh, okay, so now wait. Lipek has got a decision to make. He's missed it twice. And now he says, hey, I'll get out of here. He's going to take a safer dunk here. All he wants is the points. So here comes Lipek. Double clutch. Reverse. Bang outs. This is a competition. And although he wanted to give us something nasty, he's got to secure that bag. So he gets the dunk to go. He's firmly in the lead. He missed his first 2 attempts. Plenty of height. Plenty of ferocity on the finish. In 1996, that would have got him a 9. In 2020, that gets you a 6 and a couple of 7s. He'll take them. Now Militan. This will be his last dunk, untimed. Hey, all the way up. So it's Vadim Miller-Podopchenko, the Ukrainian rocket. He's about to go up on his final dunk attempt. Oh, yeah. That's how you put an exclamation mark on it. I know he's disappointed with the goose egg in his previous dunk, but look again. You got to coordinate. That's a dunk combo that will make Floyd Mayweather proud. Off the bounce, through the legs, 360, 10s, perfect scores. So here comes Lipek. And he wants some help here from Smooth. Smooth being a good sport about it. Here's Lipek. It's his dunk contest to win. How will he put a bow on it? He leads us on the first dunk attempt. I think he's going to go for his initial dunk attempt. Lee Pack. Oh, yeah, he was a little late on the takeoff there, so he wasn't able to get it done. So he will, it looks like he's gonna try a 360 East Bay off the handoff. He still has another couple of attempts. This is his final dunk attempt, so no time. He's gonna take his time. But he wasn't able to get the ball up, so that does not count as an attempt.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, for Rafa, make some noise, make some noise, make some noise!
So Lee Pack, let's see if he sticks with it. You can tell he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He wants he wants something new. Okay. So Lee Pack making an adjustment here. He wants to give the fans a treat here for his last dunk. He's already kind of pretty much got this dunk contest in the bag, thanks to Miller getting the goose eggs on his second dunk attempt. So now with a different setup, and he's got the stage to himself, Rafal Lipinski, no chill. Although he's Mr. Cool right now, as he's going to cruise to another dunk title. Add that to his resume. Europe Cup Wilson contest winner. The windmill off the handoff. Played it smart. Showed the elevation. He gets a 10, a 9, and an 8. Esteban loved it. And there's Lee Pack taking in another dunk victory. So it's Rafal Lipinski. Yet again, Debrecen's been good to this man. He wins another dunk title, and he is your winner again of the Europe Masters Wilson dunk competition. Poland stand up. Rafal Lipinski standing by with Vincent Royette after another dunk title here in Debrecen. One last look just to show you how filthy this man is. He's something serious. Royette, it's over to you, man.
The prize giving ceremony for the dunk contest final in a couple of seconds on the court. Rafał Lipinski, aka Lipek from Poland. Rafał, congratulations. You won the Debrecen Master 2020 and you win the Europe Master, the third stop of season. What is your feeling about that?
It's a long ride. It's been a ride. You know, honestly, I gotta say I'm tired. We had like 3 contests in those days over here, so now it's time to rest. But I'm happy that I finished the job with the right punch, with winning this contest over here. From this standpoint, I want to thank all my guys over here. Shout out to Smooth, shout out to Miller for being so competitive. Thank you for FIBA 3x3 for having us, and thank you for City of Debrecen for giving us support.
Rafał Lipinski, congratulations, Rafał, for your winning.
Thanks a lot.
Rafał Lipinski, he wins the Wilson Dunk Contest, his second bag this week, 3 bandos. Also, he competed in all three, so he got another $500 for just competing in that Hungary Masters dunk competition as well. Shout out Grabo, who won that. Wow. Hey, nice dunk competition. Like Lee Peck said, man, these dudes have been leaping all week long. And not very customary for dunkers to have 3 dunk contests within a week span. You typically need more recovery time, but man, these dudes had some extra bounce on reserve. And it was on full display with Fall Lepek Lipinski, a dunk legend on the 3x3 World Tour. And he's got another 3 foul wow to go home with. So, yeah, I'd agree with him. He certainly finished it with the right punch. Now he's just relaxing. Is it that easy? Is it that easy? Hey, I can tell you this. There won't be anything coming easy for the next thing we got on deck for you. That is our Europe Masters final. Oh, yeah. Sakiai, Gulbele, and Liman on deck. The lights are out, but the star's going to shine. The stage is set. Mr. Robot and Liman going for a second Masters in 8-day span. Sakiai, Gulbele looking for their first Masters win of 2020 after getting bounced in the first 2 Masters in the pools phase. So you talk about a complete and total U-turn. Sakiai, Gulbele go from starting 0-4, 0 wins through the Debrecen Masters and the Hungary Masters, to the qualifying draw, beating Moscow, Inanomo, and Paris, two really good teams, just to make it to the main draw. Then they go 2-0 in the main draw, beating New York, Harlem, and Samoon, on into the quarters, semis, and now the final. Their body of work has been indisputable. They've knocked down some of the best en route to get here. Now can they finish the job? It doesn't get better than the #1 team in the world, right? That's the distinguishment that Liman has. They are #1, and they have already got a Masters win. So both teams standing by, getting ready to get this one underway. Lepek, get on off the court. Get out of here. Get that check out of here, too, before somebody grabs it. Here is your Lithuanian squad. Paulius Belavičius, Šarūnas Bengalis, Aurelijus Bukališ, and Marius Užupis. Sakiai, one of 8 tour winners from a year ago. They came on the scene out of nowhere and turned the 3x3 world on its ear. Everybody's like, whoa, who are these Lithuanian dudes? Seeing them earn a bronze medal at the Europe Cup, that was here as well in Debrecen. It really solidified their spot amongst the best. So you can imagine how shocked a lot of people were to see them struggle right out of the gates, but they found their stride in a big way. And you can pick your poison. You want it inside? Bukališ will give it to you. You want it from the outside? Take your pick. Bengalis, Belavičius, they can all get to it. They just do it. No swooshes. Alexander Ratko, Mihailo Vasquez, Stefan Stojicic, and Alexander Ratkov for Team Liman. Vasquez, Mr. Robot, there's Ratkov, and Kojic will be the last to take the floor. They're back on the big stage. $40,000 is at stake in this championship game. Liman won the Debrecen Masters in 2019. They won the Debrecen Masters here in 2020, just 1 week ago. And after coming up short at the Hungary Masters Wednesday, they are back in the title game with another chance to win the 40 Gs. Also, $30,000 to our runner-up, $20,000 to third place, $12,000 to fourth place, and $6,000 to fifth place. We'll also be awarding a TISO fastest game of the tournament. I believe to this point, Riga Team Riga has the TSO fastest game in the tournament. I'll double check that just to make sure, but that's who you will see awarded first at the end of the game. So before we recognize the champions and the MVP, we want to award the TSO fastest game of the day. We'll get to that. We'll cross that bridge once we get there. First and foremost, we got to get this one underway. I'm ready. Selfishly, I don't even want them to warm up. Forget about it. Don't warm up. Let's just play. Lace them up. Check it up. Let's get to it. Stefan Stojic taking a rest. Is likely going to be his last rest before he gets involved in this confrontation with Marius Ujupis. Stojic will actually start the game on the bench. So he'll get to survey the first few possessions here as we got this final underway of the Europe Masters. Pukalis with the chase down block, but too much contact on it. Who does he think he is? Dusan Bullet or something? Dusan with a couple of chase down blocks this week. Vasquez shoots the free throw, misses. So much pressure on a game like this. Again, you got 100 tour points at stake. Look out below. Timber. College with the big smash. That's the way you want to get your team on the board. Oh, Vasquez testing the deep end. He don't need no floaties. 2-1. And Pukalis going to work on him, but Vasquez said, I don't think he cleared it. I want to challenge it. Each team does have the ability to challenge when they don't feel like the ball was cleared. Out of bounds challenge is something else up for discussion, as well as 2-point shots. Yeah, I'm going to say that that's a clear. But that's what we have the professionals for. They will take care of that at our scorers table. They'll get multiple looks from different angles, and they will make a determination as to whether or not Liman will lose this challenge or not. Now, if they lose this challenge, which they did, he did clear that ball. He got 2 feet beyond that line. Now, you got to get one clearly behind that 2-point arc, and you have to lift the other foot to have continuation. Oh, lefty with the spin move. No basket, though, because it was an offensive foul. Ratko swinging that elbow. So Liman with no more opportunities to challenge here. Not sure why they wasted one so early. Minute into the game. That score won't have any bearing likely on the end of the game. In any case, it's Pukalis with the jump hook as he will make it a 3-2 game. Sakiai. Mr. Robot. Out of bounds it goes to the Lithuanians. They're going to continue to feed the beast. And Pukalis, man, they are running that pick and roll to perfection. He's getting every look that he wants. It's the size. Such a big body, and he's got great touch on the inside. You have to, again, pick your poison. Do you double them down low? Do you focus more attention and then leave the shooters open? I don't know. Not the way that Sakiai's been shooting the ball so far here throughout this tournament. But that size of Pukalis standing 205, weighing 100 kilos. There's a reason he's the number 1 ranked player coming out of Lithuania. The dude is an unstoppable force. The only way they can stop him is when he gets a rest, which he's getting right now. So Sakiai with the smaller lineup. They have Belavichus, Ujupis, and Vingalish. Meantime, you got Kojic, you got Ratkov, and you got Vasquez. That's the larger lineup for Liman. Pukalis right back in, though. They didn't want to let Vasquez set up shop on the block. Ratkov too strong on the shot, so Belavichus changes direction. Kojic gives him a bump. Offensive foul. I thought that the bump was on defense, but that actually is an offensive foul. Sakiai, 5 fouls. Not even 2 minutes in. Kojic, not this time. Belavichus. Oh, that's good D. Kojic prevented the entry pass that time. 2-point game. Vasquez down to the basement. Couldn't get it done. Look at Vasquez being challenged at the rim, trying to recover the rebound. You can see he's frustrated. They make it tough down there. Vasquez used to having his way. Bukalis going straight at Ratkov. Belavichus to Vingalish. Vingalish. It's a misfire for him. 4-2 game, it stays. Now Mr. Robot in and out. Tricked him. 4-3. Mr. Robot got enough space. Couldn't give him a taste, so it'll stay 4-3. How y'all like the new Wilson jerseys? I think they got us dripped. Certainly got our refs and our staff, all the volunteers with the new Wilson apparel. Big shout out to our ball and apparel sponsor. Let's see if Belavichus can put it through. Nope. Ratkov, not sure where he was going there. Kojic, he airmails one. Belavichus tracks it down. Belavichus to Bukalis. And a push. Ratkov heading to the bench. Vasquez coming in. So what you see now is Bukalis is getting whistled because that's a point of emphasis this year. You cannot push off offensively in that pick and roll situation. You extend those arms and you're going to get a whistle. Meantime, it's Liman knocking down the 2 ball, and they get in front by 1, but only for a quick second. Bukalis says, now let's even things up. So Vasquez, he likes what he sees against Belavichus. He's able to get his own rebound and get the score. 6-5. Bukalis establishing position on Stojacic, and a third foul on Liman as they lead it by 1. Some good action here. The handoff to Kojic. He knocks in the go-ahead 2-piece for Liman to put them in front by 1. Ref Vlad, Ref Marcos, keeping a close eye on this contest between a couple of teams that have only met 4 times since 2019. They have split both meetings. So Sakiai beating Liman at the Shukbatar final. Also the Nanjing semifinal. These are 2 challengers. And Sakiai losing in the pool phase of the Montreal Masters. Ironically, the Masters that they won. And they also lost to him in the Seoul final. So 2-2. 5th meeting between the 2. And this one's got $40,000 hanging in the balance. Bukalis tracks it down. He's left all alone. And he couldn't get the double to go down. Score stays where it's at. Now he might be in trouble. He's guarding Mr. Robot. Is that Ujupis doing his best Maxim Kovacevic impersonation? Ironically, we had somebody looking like his twin in the final of the Debrecen Masters a year ago. Kovacevic, you remember, hit 6 twos in that game to lift Liman to that title over Riga. And I'm not sure what happened to Ujupis. He just made the wardrobe change, maybe. It's 6-6. And no swish for Mr. Robot. Uzi with the step on Stojacic. And he gave him the business. Bucket. Take that with you. 7-6 contest. And Ratkov held up. That'll be the 7th foul on Sakiai. We are not at the midway point. 5:22, just over, a shade over the midway point, and they are already in the penalty. Alexander Rakov will step up, and he will get not one but two. 28-year-old, ranked number 6th in the world. Appeared 20 times on the tour over the past 5 years. And he's got an MVP and top scorer of the Mexico City Masters as his top individual achievement. And he achieves his goal at the free throw line. It's 8-6. Oh, Vengalish left by himself, and he could knock it down. So here's Uzi. He wants to go off, but he's still silent. Kojic, miss. Good rim defense from Pukalis to prevent the tip in. And now Ratko, he's in trouble. Call the authorities. He needs some reinforcements. 8-8. After the big boy move from Pukalis, Kojic, they leave him open. He's moist out there. 10-8. So Kojic, look again at the bomb. He stepped back. It seems like he shoots it better from further out. Still a 2-point contest. Belavi shoots. You can tell he thought about it. It's a better look for Uzi. That's straight on. But he fires a blank. Missed it. 4:26 and counting in this Europe Masters title game. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. They'll start the possession going right. The Hezi, the swing out. Pukalis passes up the 2. He drives into the cup. Oh, but he got met by Vasquez. That's what an immovable object leads to unstoppable force. As the robot forced up the 2, and he missed it. Vengalish. Oh, Vengalish, as good as he's been offensively here at this Europe Masters, he has not found his touch here in the final. And he got in a bad position as Vasquez got the score on him there. Pukalis will hand it off to Vengalish. That's tipped out of bounds. And that ruled off of Liman. I believe that's off of Liman. Now, this is one that they can't challenge because they lost the challenge earlier. With 3:45 left, TV timeout. I think it's going to be Sakiai ball when they come out of the break. Both teams, you can see, leaving it all on the court here, sucking for wind. $40,000 at stake here. Bragging rights as well. The 2023 3x3 FIBA World Tour has gotten underway against all the odds. We have weathered the storm and bringing you 3x3 hoops, triple header style over the last 8 days here from Debrecen and Kossuth Square. This is the culmination of it all. Look at that last 2 hit from Kojic. Splashing in the deep end. Late in the shot clock, it's a miss for Belavichu, so Liman will get the rock top of the key. Kojic. Great patience on the layup finish. Saw him just change the pace right as he got to the rim to finish the score. Pukalis, easy money. 12-9. Kojic with the dime dropped. Rakov scoring over 2 defenders. It's 13-9, Liman. Belavichus. How did he manage to get that one to Pukalis? Okoye is trying it from the left wing now. And my man is out here dripping. He got the sauce. And he's got the recipe. 15-10 lead. 15-11. Rakov makes it back 16. Makes it a 5-point game again, I should say. As they get to 16, Uzi. It's a brick. Ujubis. he and Bengalish, neither have really been stroking the ball very well. Let's give the big man a try. And Bengalish has got a double date. They left him by himself. 16-13. There's Mr. Robot chunking the deuces. But it's a miss for him. Kojic going down to the block, then turning to the fadeaway. Instead, he swings it over to Mr. Robot. He gets it back to Kojic. That's great ball movement right there. This team shares the ball like they share memes. 18-13. It's what they do. I don't know what they do in their group chat, but I just assumed. That's a good look from Kojic, stroking it. 18-13. Liman potentially moving in on a second Masters win. A rim rocker from Bengalish, though. He don't give me no love. I don't want no props. Mainly because there was nobody there to contest it. And I don't think he cleared it. Did he? No. Just confirm that for me. I think that's what that was about. Mr. Robot lost one. Oh, almost hooked up with Vasquez. Score stays where it's at. 18-14. Buck 27 left to go. Uzi got to his spot, but it looks like he's run out of ammo. Oh, and then he just got dropped off like the bus stop. Come get you some of that. Mr. Robot starting to connect again. It's game point for Liman as Ujupis. He's able to get that one to go, but this Lithuanian team, they look about dead in the water now. You know who's going to put them to bed. Looks like it's going to be Vasquez. And I'd say in the next maybe 30 seconds, we're going to hear his signature manimal scream. He's got one free throw to make for Liman's second win in a week, and that's $80,000 of championship winnings for Liman, who beat Sakiai, Gulbele here in the Europe Masters to cap a brilliant week of 3x3 basketball from Kossuth Square. Now it's time to bask in the ambience. The new dad, Stefan Kojic, with some more bread to bring home to his new baby. There's Vasquez. I didn't get the manimal screen, but that's all right. I think that game just took so much out of him. He didn't have anything left. But it is Mihailo Vasquez doing the honors, putting the finishing touches on a dominant week here in Debrecen for Liman as they win it 21-15, taking the title of the Europe Masters. Let's get it down courtside. Vincent Royette is standing by with Stefan Kojic here in a moment. They're still getting set up. While they get set up, why not show you another look at where all the hoops have been going down. Now it's time to go down to Vincent Royette, who's standing by with Stefan Kojic.
FIBA 3x3 World Tour Europe Master. Stefan Kojic, number 6, Team Liman on the court. Congratulations, Stefan. Just one question. What is your feeling?
Thank you. As you see, we feeling great here in Debrecen. It's amazing after what happened to me after first master. I got baby child.
Take a breath.
Baby girl, yeah. And a big thank you for my wife too. She doing everything alone there at home. Congratulations to all my team.
Yeah.
And of course, Team Sakiai. It was a great game. And that's it. We won it again, baby.
Congratulations, Stefan Kojic. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations, Stefan.
Yeah, you heard him right. He said, that's it. We won it again, baby. Man, all they do is win. Even DJ Khaled would say they the best. Liman, your number 1 ranked team in the world. This is how they did it. The last game of the last tournament here at the Europe Masters. They came out of the gates quickly. Sakiai Gulbele a little bit on their heels. They didn't get the offensive output that they normally have gotten from Bengalish and Belavicius. and Ujupis, they turned to the big man as much as they could, but Pukalis couldn't put them on their back this time, especially when you're looking at the pick-your-poison squad of Liman who can hit you 1 through 4. So some nice battling inside. Ujupis, speaking of battling, he had to play this game with his head bandaged. I didn't quite see exactly what happened to his head. Pukalis, no reason to hang his head. The big man was beasting. This was an 8-8 game about halfway through, and we didn't know which way it would go, but this is when the tide started to turn. It's when Stefan Kojic took the gun off the holster, and he started shooting indiscriminately. Didn't matter. He was giving everybody the business, setting the table for his teammate here, Ratko, who did a lot of the dirty work on the inside. But it seemed like the Lithuanians' only answer was Pukalis because he's been so dominant out here. You cannot afford to be top-heavy and rely on one scoring option for the most part in a championship game against such a well-balanced Liman team. So most of the Lithuanian highlights you can see, they belong to Pukalis. But you see a variety from this Liman team. It's Kojic, it's Vasquez, it's Ratko. Their foursome is a force to be reckoned with. And Vasquez does the honors on the free throw line. The game winner. And once again, Liman, they finished 7th at the Hungary Masters, but they won the other 2. 2 for 3? That ain't too bad, is it? It is time to award our TISO fastest game of the tournament, and yeah, right on cue. It is Riga. They get the award for the TISO fastest game of the tournament. And all will get TISO watches. So big congratulations to them. And Norris Miezis and company coming up just short here on the second day of play. But they'll get new watches and $2,000. We'll also be awarding at the end of the season the team, whoever has the TISO fastest game of the year. So Riga now in contention for that. We want to thank you guys, everybody who's been following us on social media, YouTube, Facebook. Make sure you do that. Again, if you have not, at FIBA 3x3. Of course, we want to show a lot of love to our sponsors. Our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. Our official timekeepers, TISO. Our official suppliers, Skelder Sports, Ilio, and Magic Sky. Thank you all for what you do to help bring us 3x3 hoops. What a tournament they helped produce. The MVP ceremony is coming up, and who do y'all think is going to be MVP? Well, the cat's out of the bag. It's not Mr. Robot this time. It is Stefan Kojic. He was lights out for this Liman team. And, man, a well-deserved MVP for Stefan Kojic. Man, it's been a great week for this man. Shout out to his wife as well. Congratulations on the new addition. She's probably very happy to see her man coming home with a new check. That's going to buy a whole lot of diapers and Similac. MVP as well. So, man, this Liman team living up to the billing without a doubt. Now it's time to recognize and award the entire squad. Kojic getting the MVP. And Team Liman getting yet another win as they dance their way out to the court. I'd be feeling good. Look at this. I wish I was there to take a picture of one of my customary videos with the winners this year. But seeing as though I'm broadcasting from LA, that won't be possible. Maybe later on. But another look at your 2020 Debrecen Masters winners and Europe Masters winners as Liman, the #1 team in the world, do what they do. They go 2 for 3 in a dominant showing over 8 days of play, with 3x3 back on the map officially here in 2020. So, wow, man. Pleasure, absolute pleasure to be back on the mic, calling the action for you guys again. I'd say it did not disappoint. Wouldn't you? So I think it's my time to say goodbye. So before I do, thanks to all of our referees and, again, all of our sponsors, both locally and our national sponsors as well. I got to take a breath. 8 days, 3 different masters, and lo and behold, Liman win 2 of the 3. Listen, keep an eye out for our newsletter. If you have not signed up for it yet, do it, because word on the street is there's more 3x3 masters coming your way in 2020. All right, be on the lookout. Could be an announcement coming your way very soon on what to look forward to. Before I get out of here, one last look back on Liman's run to the title here in Debrecen from Kossuth Square. Congratulations, Mr. Robot, for the MVP. From The Voice, Kyle Montgomery saying peace out from LA. I think I'll be seeing you guys soon. Stick tight. FIBA 3x3 2020 continues.